The heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
Welcome to Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Valley Sports. Another beautiful day here in Southern California as the Angels looking to return to their winning ways as they take on the Kansas City Royals in Game 2 of this 3-game series tonight at the big game. Angel fans want to win. They also want some All-Stars in the big game coming up at Dodger Stadium. Bobby Witt Jr., he is emulating the 3-time AL MVP, and we'll give you the keys for Reid Detmers getting back into the win column. That and much more happens right here, right now on Angels Live. Welcome to the program, everybody. Yes, it is Groundhog's Day once again. Denny Hawking. That is Mark Gubazar. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome back to the program.
It's good to be back with you guys.
Gooby, let's score some runs for the pitchers, the pitching staff, the bullpen. They've come back into what we saw in the first couple months of the season, but the offense needs to produce. And does it start with the manufacturing?
We're already hearing that. They're already sending the alarm out for the offense to get going.
The helpful Honda guys are not being helpful right now. That's all I know.
All the time, pitchers, when you're struggling offensively, you say, just give me one run, and I'll make that hold up. You know what? I'm going to say, hey, give me like 4 or 5 runs right now and see if it goes. You need some balance in the lineup. The top of the lineup has been doing their job, really, when you think about the last 6, 7 games. You need that balance in there. Get the guys at the bottom part of the order on base for when Ward and Trout and Ohtani come to the plate. And Walsh, do the same thing. You just need some better balance.
How do they get on base, Denny?
Shrink the strike zone. Okay. Tonight they're facing a guy who's got more walks than strikeouts on the road. You have to be able to shrink that strike zone. If they do that, they'll be in positive counts, get better pitches to hit.
All right. Well, we'll get into who will be on the hill for both teams here tonight. But right now, let's talk about that Midsummer Classic taking place at Dodger Stadium on July 19th. First phase of voting, fellas, is in the books. And no surprise, Mike Trout is the 3rd vote getter in the majors, not just American League. He's right behind Aaron Judge, you see there. But Denny, when you take a look at who's on top, who's not, any surprises for you?
Looks like there's a lot of Toronto Blue Jays fans voting out there. Must have a lot of home games, but I'd like to be able to see Taylor Ward get an opportunity to play in that game. So we got to vote, Mr. Ward right there.
And Shohei Ohtani, you keep hearing he might be in as a pitcher again. So Shohei Ohtani has to be part of the All-Star game. If you want everyone watching all the eyes, you got to have your best, one of the best players in all of baseball in that All-Star game. His numbers are good enough to be there to begin with. So Shohei Ohtani, you're going to see that vote total go up for him. Although Yordan Alvarez is having an unbelievable season. He deserves to be in the All-Star game too, but Shohei, I would think, has got a great shot at it.
What a season, exactly. But Shohei Ohtani may be surprising to some. 300,000 votes behind Alvarez for that top spot in the ALDH race. Once again, the All-Star game taking place at Dodger Stadium on July 19th. Vote now, vote often, get your Halos to the big game as we take a look at what's happening on the other side of the ledger in the National League. And Gooby, I'm going to start with you on this one. We take a look at who is out there. Machado, he's got the injury, but boy, has he been having an all-star season up until then.
And any number of Cardinals are in there too. Arenado's in that conversation too. Jazz Chisholm for the Miami Marlins, his energy is off the charts. You'd love to see him being part of that. Always being hurt right now, so you would think he's got a real good shot at it. But there's some pretty good players over there in the National League too. And the big thing, when you look at that DH role in the National League right now, Bryce Harper in there. Usually you'll see him as an outfielder. Getting this right, because that's all he's able to do now is swing the bat with that elbow problem he has. So he's been crushing the baseball for the Phillies.
Speaking of crushing the baseball, you mentioned St. Louis Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt, 16 home runs, 320, 330 he's hitting. He cannot be slowed down right now.
He's having a dynamic season. He's so simple at the plate. He always has balance, short stroke to the ball. This guy's always putting up numbers.
All right, let's get into this one here tonight. When you talk about the Kansas City Royals, they're certainly in a rebuild. They've had some high draft choices over the last several years, and as a result, they got some young talent throughout the course of their roster. Leading the way, though, has to be Bobby Witt Jr. And Gooby, when you look at this player coming in as a shortstop, they put him at 3rd at spring training, but now he's at shortstop. Mondesi is hurt. So that being said, though, 2nd overall pick in 2019. This kid's all about potential.
Yeah, I mean, he's got really good power. He's got good hands at the shortstop position. He's got a strong throwing arm, but he can run. So he's going to miss hit some baseballs and still be able to beat him out for infield hits. He got down the line extremely fast last night in a ground ball to Andrew Velasquez. So he's a guy that could do so many different things with his bat, with his speed and his power. I'll tell you, Dan, he is fun to watch the way he swings the bat.
He's such a good athlete, comes with those big league bloodlines. But as I was talking to some of the Royals coaches today, the talent, obviously we see it on the daily basis, but the humility that he has is what really separates him going into that next category of superstar category.
Yeah, and he started off pretty slow. His first 36 at-bats, he was struggling, but all of a sudden you're seeing him getting better and better. That's when you sit back and you look and go, I watched my dad do what he did, and you're going to get a little bit better. You're not going to panic. And that's the big thing you mentioned, the bloodlines. When you see success and sometimes failure, it's going to make you a better player down the road.
If you want to be the best, you want to mimic the best. Am I right? And the best right now.
That's why I'm moving my finger. I'm talking just like you, Frenchie.
He's so bad. All right. Regroup. All right, let's talk about, so an internet sensation right now, not just one guy, but it's two, because we're comparing Mike Trout, Bobby Witt Jr. Take a look at these swings. I mean, Denny, this is truly remarkable when you look at a three-time AL MVP and a potential Rookie of the Year. I mean, you're seeing double right there.
You're definitely seeing double. They are so close to one another. Bobby Witt Jr.'s, his bat stays in the zone a very long time. And when I was doing the research about it, he had, I think, 4 or 5 of his first homers that he hit this year were all on pitches down. He covers that pitch as good as Trout does. Trout's just been doing it a lot longer time.
Gooby, could this be a byproduct of social media, too? We talk about young guys now watching YouTube, watching Instagram, whatever it is, slowing swings down. And to be able to mimic, and I'm not saying he is, but it's certainly, boy, these two swings are close. Let's take an even closer look because we slow them down, Gooby. And I would imagine, too, as Witt gets stronger, his hands will probably be able to go up a little bit higher.
Very, very similar as far as the follow-through, how quick they are on that pitch down. And Mike Trout has hit the ball as good as anybody I've ever seen on pitches, the lower third of the strike zone. The same thing with Bobby Witt Jr. So when you see that kind of thing and you emulate, when we were younger, we got to watch, 2 games a week. You had that Saturday and Sunday or Monday night game, so you didn't see as many guys. So now they get opportunities to watch and emulate their swings through the baseball and how they get their foot down, their timing together. I think it's invaluable to have those kind of opportunities.
You evaluate young talent all the time. Yeah. Denny, what are you seeing in Bobby Witt Jr., the intangibles? I love when people say intangibles. What are intangibles now in the young player?
Well, Gooby hit on it earlier. He came up to the big leagues, the highest level. This kid's never dealt with failure for a very long time. He started failing at the major league level, and that's where do I go to? He probably called his dad. I talked to his dad through text today, and he's like, you know what? You talk a lot. So being able to bounce that stuff off of your old man who's done it at that level, it's just you have to be able to deal with failure. And once you do and understand that you're capable of competing at this level, it winds up actually, and I hate to say it, it winds up being pretty easy.
Yeah, and that's great for you to hear from you, because I don't know. Obviously, it's a difficult sport, but you know what? It's about slowing the game down. Yes. I hear so many say that. And Gooby, we're going to move on to Taylor Ward. And talking about slowing the game down, it looks like it's finally clicked for him, but he's finally getting a regular opportunity. So we had 3 hits on Sunday in Seattle. Yesterday, he kept it going, including his first homer of the year, or in a while.
And that was on a changeup, too. 2 hits yesterday on changeup, so he's staying back, and his timing was much better. He hit some baseballs really well that last game out against Seattle, against a guy with a very good fastball. He was using the big part of the field. When you see Taylor Ward swinging the bat well, he's seeing some pitches. Even though he pulled out in the left center field, it was a changeup. He's the big part of the field approach. A lot of his power, like we were thinking the home run last night was going to go to right center, not left center. But by the way, we were right on that one, by the way, French. Just letting you know.
Yep.
Boom. But he's staying back on the baseball, using the big part of the field. When you do that, you have better coverage on all pitches compared to just trying to turn on pitches inside.
First homer since May 29th, 11th of the season. First homer off a changeup. Signs that you saw in the last week. He's been coming back from the shoulder and the hamstring, that he's finally getting back to the Taylor Ward we saw the first month of the season.
Little nagging injuries that get you out of your normal body movement. And what I mean by that is I can go back to spring training. He was so balanced. He was so patient. He kept his posture. When I was watching the games in Seattle this past weekend, he would have a take and he would lose posture and he'd chase the ball with his eyes down in there like that. I knew he'd come home. He'd wind up fixing it through video. He's done that. He had some great at-bats last night. You know, the changeup, he winds up hitting for the homer. Tonight, maybe he talks him into getting that fastball and maybe plays to the right center side anyways.
Yep. All right, all good stuff. And Gooby, I'm going to ask you to stay just one more.
Just one more?
I stay just a little bit longer.
I can't wait for how are you going to tell me to leave? That's all I care about. I look forward to that.
Well, you're going to stick around to find out this. It's going to be fantastic as we take our first time out on Angels Live. As the helpful Honda guy is completely annoying me. We're going to talk about Detmers next.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I, that's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Halos Royals getting ready for game 2 of this 3-game series tonight at the Big A. The 22-year-old left-handed rookie Reid Detmers getting set to make his 12th start of the season, his 7th at the Big A. As we welcome you back, here we are, Ken Friends, Denny Hocking, and that is Mark Gubiza. Reid Detmers, and Denny, you and I have had a chance to talk a lot about this, and I want to bring Mark Gubiza into this conversation, but he's a guy, yes, he threw the no-no, but since then, his pitch count continues to go up, and he's having a tough time getting out of that 5th inning, Gooby. And one thing that we've noticed is doesn't really have that dominant out pitch. As a result, getting a lot of foul balls, his pitch count going up. How does he avoid that?
I mean, he's had some pretty good games getting through traffic, but you ideally you don't want to have that many base runners on when he did that against the Yankees and Red Sox, and of course then the Dodgers got a little bit more success against him. He needs to get that slider and curveball where he gets that better bite on there, where he can get a swing and miss. There's not enough swing and misses, in my opinion, with his breaking stuff. His changeup has gotten a lot better. He had thrown about 3% changeup usage prior to the no-hitter. He threw 22% changeups in that game. Very, very effective as swing and miss pitch for him. Fastball, when he's around the quadrants of the strike zone, not in the middle of the plate, it's effective. He's just got a 195 batting average versus fastball, which is solid. But I still think you want to see more swing and misses with his curveball. It looks good on TV and the slider, but you need better depth and better spin on both of those pitches.
Couldn't get out of the 4th inning in Los Angeles, but the 2 starts prior to that, 8 2/3 of shutout baseball. Not a lot of length, but success. So when Reid Detmers is pitching well, what is he doing well, Denny?
He's spinning the ball. He's locating it. He's working ahead in the count, and he's getting guys to be able to expand the zone. When I watch the highlights of him, it's almost like his strikeouts happen a lot when it's strike to ball look. And I think I'll take it from the hitter's perspective, because we're looking at a lot of these foul balls. Obviously, these are the strikeouts. But if there's nothing that I fear that you do at the end of counts to put me away, I can just spoil pitches. Like Gooby says, a little bit more spin rate, a little bit more downward tilt, I think will really help, and I'm hoping that he gets that tonight.
Yeah, and it's still that it's all set up with his fastball, too. If he commands his fastball, those 4 quadrants and avoids that middle of the plate. The Royals have always been known as a team that hits fastballs. They've always hit fastball as well, but they've always had a difficult time with secondary pitches. Show the fastball in good spots and then get chases out of the strike zone with your secondary pitches.
All right, opposing Reid Detmers on the hill tonight. We mentioned these Royals are full of young talent. They've been picking high for the last several years. You got Jonathan Heasley on the hill, 25-year-old right-hander, 6'3", 225. He's only had 10 big league starts. Good curveball, Denny. Fastball around 97. It tops out, but he's got some command issues.
He does, and that's where I looked at when I was doing my research on him. He's got more walks than strikeouts on the road, so that unfamiliarity of pitching on a different mound, Gooby. But I'd like to see the Angels do, and they do this a lot at the top of the order, but the middle to the bottom of the order, shrink that strike zone. If you have an opportunity to shrink that zone, get ahead in counts, get better pitches to hit, I think they're going to be able to run this guy out and then get to that bullpen.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, he's got 20 walks and 36 and a third, so that means he's got command issues. 5 wild pitches already also this season. He's given up 5 home runs. So when you bring him in the strike zone, exactly what you're saying, Hawk, you got to bring him in the strike zone. He becomes more hittable. He's got a pretty good changeup, too. He'll get some swing and misses, but bring that fastball in there. Hitters have had success, 4 home runs versus fastball.
Let's bring that fastball in and let's hit it out of the ballpark. You know why? Because everybody likes a home run blast.
Yes.
Hey, scan.
Give them up.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Scan the QR code to enter and compete for thousands in monthly and season-long prizes. Plus, your first play is free every night. You pick 3 batters who you think are going to hit home runs. You score 1 point for every home run you selected. Batters are going to hit, and the more points you score every month, the more cash prizes you win. For complete details and rules, go to homerunblast.com/rules. Who are our picks tonight? I'm going with Mad Max. Let's get it going. Stassi, Denny, you're going to Otani, Gooby.
Again.
You guys, what's going on?
Double Dutch,
are you
man. We're going
emailing
double
each other?
Dutch again.
He's due, though.
Yes.
Come on. I
think, he's facing Heasley will throw some fastballs. He's going to have some command issues. He's going to challenge him with a fastball, try to go upstairs. It's going to drift down in the ballpark, right center field. I'm going about 445.
He's hit the ball hard. He had like 2 or 3 really good passes with the ball last night. We know the last homestand, 9 for 24, couple home runs. What do you see from him tonight?
Phil Nevin talked about it in the postgame yesterday. He hit a lot of fly balls in Seattle, so he definitely has that launch angle. Just clipping balls. I think, again, with a little bit better foundation, he's going to barrel one up. And it's summer solstice today, most sunlight of the year, right? So I think he'll hit it in like his 3rd at bat.
I think Gooby's got 445 feet to the press box.
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
And it's summer solstice, so you got an extra, couple hours to get there. So you better get on your way.
All right, I appreciate the invite down here again.
Thanks for having us.
Now go, right?
All right, yeah, it's time to go. Okay, 2-shot, Gooby. 2-shot, everybody, as we take a time out here on the program. When we do come back, Brandon Marsh has been making a mark in left field. On the other side, he talks with Erica.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Barney and the Angels grounds crew getting things ready here tonight as Angels Live on Valley Sports is brought to you by Jerome's. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's, best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Getting that field ready for Brandon Marsh. Yeah, he's been getting it done out in left field. Well, I'll tell you what, it's been hard to keep him out of the lineup, especially when it comes to his glove. Top of third, Whit Merrifield robbed. Bases taken away from Brandon Marsh. We're seeing this happen pretty much every night here at the Big Gay. Earlier today, he talked with Erica Weston about playing out in left.
All right, thanks very much, guys. Marshy, let's talk a little defense because you have been putting on quite a show out there in left field, and it looks like everything is kind of feeling pretty comfortable for you right now.
Yeah, you know, just a lot of pre-prep work and stuff like that we carry into the game. You know, just trusting your instincts and first moves and just going with it and not looking back.
Yeah, I mean, the first moves have been great, whether or not you're coming in or you're going back out. Seems like you've got a really good read on every single ball that's hitting your direction. So talk to us a little bit about the details as far as the prep work that you're putting in to be able to feel comfortable in those moments.
You know, we just do our normal, like, ground balls, line drives, going back, stuff like that. But it's really just trying to read the hitter more so the pitch. You know, just you can kind of tell when the guy is getting inside the ball and it's going to go the opposite way, or if he's early and it's going to get around it. You kind of have the idea if you're locked in on the hitter. And that's what I've really been trying to work on this year and a little bit last year as well. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and just got to stay locked in and focus and keep going.
Have you seen progression as far as being able to read the hitters just with the experience that you're getting being out there every single day?
I'd say so. I'd say it gets a lot better every day. Just with me being comfortable with it. You know, it's hard to commit to something when you really don't know what's going to happen. So it's just really trusting your instincts and just your eyes and just letting your body work for you. So that's kind of where I'm at.
The coaching staff has been talking a lot recently about, you know, if the offense isn't there as a group right now, we want to rely heavily on the pitching and the defense. And we've been seeing that recently. So how much of that is a point of pride for you guys to be able to play that clean defense out there?
It's huge, you know. Like you said, starters, bullpen, they've been phenomenal. We just got to get the bats going to help support them. They're going to come around. We just got to keep our heads down and keep grinding. But you know, defense is a big part of our game here on this squad. So you know, we got nasty defenders across the board and a lot of good athletes, dudes who can run, throw, make the right decisions, and you know, we all feed off each other. So we see someone make a play like Squid started the game off. What was it? The other day, and where were we? Seattle, and he makes the first play of the game and he dives and gets it. You know, it set the tone for us. So it's a really big part of our game. We take a lot of pride in it.
You've got one of the best players in the history of the game just to your left out there in the outfield. How much of a resource has he been for you out there?
He's been phenomenal. You know, he's incredible athlete, can get anything out there. You know, he when the ball's hitting left center and if it's a 50-50 ball, I know to get the heck out the way. So no, yeah, Trouty, he's the man. He's the leader of our team, and you know, he goes, we go, we follow him.
Well done, Erica and Brandon. So are you getting out of the way if you're playing left and Trout's out there? It's a 50-50 ball?
Yeah, I try to avoid physical people like Mike Trout that can play in the NFL. It's all yours.
Yeah, and by the way, Mike Trout certainly making some plays as of late as well out there. The outfield has been fantastic as of late. As we take a look at Brandon Marsh and his development, we knew he's athletic. He's a former football player. He's got that mentality, with die first mentality, let's call it that. But how has he developed into a major league left fielder this year?
His ability to trust his instincts from his days playing in the center of the field as a center fielder. And I think he's always been fearless. That's that football mentality. But he does an exceptional job of trusting his instincts. So as a ball's hit, and the toughest play is a line drive right at you. So when he gets a line drive right at him, he doesn't know if it's over his head or in. He squats into his legs to create that power. Once that split second happens, he finds out where the ball is. You see him on the play last night. He sits in his legs. He winds up getting the good read on it late, explosive to it. And the other things, Frenchie, he has closing speed to boot.
Yeah, you know, his first step is terrific. You see that first step, and all of a sudden he explodes towards the ball. And a lot of those balls on the warning track, he makes a tough play look easy. On the other side, we're going to get you ready for first pitch right after this.
Hit it! To the track, to the wall, and he made the
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play!
My team.
He leaps and makes the catch!
Every team.
As good as it gets!
Only on MLB Network.
Angels Live on Bally Sports. Angels baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. And let's get a W for the kids tonight. Why? There's a lot of fries on the table all season long. That after the Angels win at home, fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. And this is the lineup that's going to get it done for skipper Phil Nevin here tonight. Ward, Trout, Ohtani, Walsh, your top four. Max Stassi will get the star behind the dish. Brandon Marsh, Andrew Velasquez will look to get on base, create some traffic, and score some runs here tonight. Let's get it going. It's game 2 of this 3-game series. Let's bring some smiles to the young fans in attendance. Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubaza, Erica Weston will have the call. Angels Royals coming at you next from the Big A.
There's more to baseball than just the game.
Who's the biggest jokester in that clubhouse?
MLB Network's Off Base, the show that talks about baseball and everything around it.
The sky's the limit. That's why we love this sport.
Off Base, only on MLB Network.
heart of your team. The heart of LA. Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Tonight's ball game is presented by your Southern California Chevy dealers. Another spectacular night for Angels baseball. Game 2 of a 9-game homestand and Game 2 of a 3-game set with the Kansas City Royals. Trout and the Halos dropped Game 1 last night 6-2. Time to turn things around alongside the two-time All-Star Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill. Welcome inside our broadcast booth. Got to get the offense going. Gooby, hey, it's Gooby Tuesday. This is the night.
Yeah, I mean, you need that better balance. The top of the order has been doing a pretty good job, but you need those guys setting the table, getting on base for that top of the order to come around in the lineup.
Perfect guy setting the table. He drove in both runs last night. That's Taylor Ward, and he did it off changeups.
Yeah, that's the thing. Take a look at our Frontier play sense, what he did against a changeup after doing such a good job against a fastball in Seattle. Stayed back on the changeup. His balance was good. Real good job at lower part of his body, keeping the weight down and threw the baseball on a changeup. Hit that one left center field. Very good swing. But then he hit a home run. His first time he's hit a home run versus a changeup in the major league level. The balance was there, getting through the baseball. But I love the fact he's using that lower half of his body to create that launch angle to hit that ball out of the ballpark there in his 11th home run of the season. So get those guys at the bottom of the order on base for Taylor Ward. He is getting hot. 5 for his last 8.
It's an important game. Win this one. Set up a series tomorrow to take with Ohtani on the hill, celebrating 20 years since they won the World Series. You got to take care of business tonight. The guy looking to perhaps pull a royal flush, Reid Detmers. He takes the bump. Stay right there. Angels Baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Hyundai. To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. And by Jack in the Box, introducing the new $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo at Jack in the Box. Order on the new Jack app today. Toe in the rubber for your Halos, Reid Detmers. It's his 12th start, his 7th at home. You look at that home ERA of 2.70, and one of those was a magnificent no-hitter. What's in store tonight? He'll be facing the Kansas City Royals for the first time in his young career. First pitch is coming right up.
Enjoy the stars and enjoy the show. The MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard is coming to Hollywood, and it's up to you to decide who will walk from the red carpet to the starting lineup. With the Chevrolet 2022 MLB All-Star Ballot, go to MLB.com/vote and make your picks. The top of the leaderboard will advance to the finals to determine who will start July 19th. Vote now.
Summer, gorgeous night at the ballpark. It's the Angels and the Royals. Here is the batting order for KC. Whit Merrifield, Andrew Benintendi, and Bobby Witt Jr. 1 through 3. Hitting cleanup. Look out for Salvador Perez. Hit that home run last night. It was a big one. MJ Melendez. Hunter Dozier also went deep last night. Carlos Santana. What?
The Carlos Santana?
No, different one. And then Michael A. Taylor, followed by Emmanuel Rivera. That makes up Mike Matheny's batting order here tonight against Reid Detmers. Now he's making his 7th start at home. He's been better at home than on the road, but he's got to prevent the long ball. What's he got to do here tonight?
He's really got to attack the strike zone and get some good spin on his breaking pitch. Use that changeup well. Knowing that the Royals are a good fastball hitting club, show the fastball, but finish him off with secondary pitches. My go-tos for Reid to have a good game here today and establish it, get deeper in the ball game, especially get through that early parts of the game, is breaking balls for strikeouts. That's his curveball and slider. Get some strikeouts with that and avoid the heart of the plate with his fastballs. You mentioned those home runs. It's been the fastball that kind of drifts out towards the middle of the plate, and that's where the damage has been done. Overall batting average against his fastball is very, very good, but missing part of the plate with it has hurt him.
Well, yeah, in 6 of his 11 starts, he hasn't allowed a home run, but in 4 starts, he's allowed 2 home runs in each game. And his defense behind him is Brandon Marsh, and we'll have more on the spectacular defense of Marsh throughout the ball game tonight. 2 excellent plays last night. Trout and Ward in right, Matt Duffy, Andrew Velasquez, Rengifo, and Walsh at first. Doing the catching tonight for Detmers is Max Stassi.
Well, the defense is going to be important, especially for a contact guy in Reid Detmers. And Brandon Marsh has been so good out in the outfield. You're looking at most defensive run saves in the corner outfielders, 7 of them. Kyle Tucker has been outstanding. Hunter Renfroe also, we know how good his throwing arm is, but Brandon Marsh has been unbelievable in left field. Those guys are right fielders for the most part. Left fielder there, Brandon Marsh.
Yeah, how's Tucker have 12? 5 more than Marsh. He's just picking it out there. Leading off is Whit Merrifield, 536 consecutive game played here tonight, and we are underway. Detmers starts him off with a strike. Since Merrifield's consecutive game streak began June 25th, 2018, he leads the major leagues in hits with 635.
We got that top part of the strike zone. Remember last time out, a lot of his curveballs, top part of the strike zone against the Dodgers, did not get that call. Good to see that.
Yep.
Be able to finish off now an 0-2 count.
Yeah, Nestor Seja calling the balls and strikes tonight. There's the 0-2. Oh, that's in there.
Boy, that's all three pitches. Fastball, curveball, changeup. Look it. Good start for Reid Detmers. That is a really good changeup. That's a pitch he didn't throw a lot early in the season. Started throwing a few more in spring. Carried into that no-hitter game where he threw 22%. Changeup usage, excellent spot. Good call there by Max Stassi.
Does he carry that from the bullpen right to the mound? Is that the field? Because he's got it early.
That's a field pitch. Changeup is a huge field pitch.
Here's Andrew Benintendi. Had a big game, and that goes right off of Detmers, and it goes right to Duffy. How about that little 1-5-3 for the second out?
That would be considered a kick save and a beauty.
It sure would.
We still have the Stanley Cup Finals. It's a series now.
It is 2-1. Yeah, the Lightning are back in it. And Vasilevsky right now would be very, very proud of this kick save. Good point.
And it's redirected too. Right. Or it could be a good soccer deflection in there too.
That's true.
Bringing it all together.
Do you have a soccer star you would like to throw out there? All right. Thought you might drop a Pele on us. Bobby Witt Jr. now with 2 down.
Always got to go Beckham, by the way.
Okay.
Bend it like Beckham.
All right. Curveball in there for strike one. Here's the rookie, second overall pick from 2019 out of Texas.
Looked like he went.
Yeah, sure did. Indeed, he did, says first base umpire Gabe Morales.
Good sequence, slow curve followed by a fastball. I love a fastball up and in, 0-1.
Witt currently 0 for his last 8. Here's the 0-2. Foul back our way towards the Royals broadcast booth. No play.
Seven pitches, 7 strikes so far for Reid. Try to get him a chase and finish him.
Upstairs, 1-2. Summer solstice, first day of summer. Gorgeous night here at the Big A. Longest day of the year. Not longest game of the year. I don't want anybody to panic.
I keep looking up at the sky and I keep thinking it's going to be a Simpsons episode. With the clouds like this, it's perfect.
So 2 down here, top of the first, and 2-2 to Bobby Witt Jr.
Well, he's got good life on his fastball. He tied him up with a fastball at 95 in. We did a little demo today with Ken French and Denny Hawking about the similarities in the swing for Bobby Witt Jr. and Mike Trout. Fastball in, but that was down, and this was up and in a perfect spot against him. Tougher to get those hands through the baseball.
Working quick, 2-2, misses, 3-2. Angels defense playing straight up, infield, outfield shading a bit towards right field. What do you like to see here, 3-2?
It's a challenge with a fastball down and away. Went back in, another fastball. 95, pretty consistent velocity on his fastball.
When do we see that fastball as a put-away pitch for Reid Detmers?
He's good when it, especially on counts where the hitters are looking for a secondary pitch, whether it's a 1-2, even an 0-2 pitch.
It's good battle here between 2 young players in the game. Reid Detmers and Bobby Witt Jr.
And we were talking about this today also on the pregame about how many foul balls against Reid. This is when you want to be able to see him spin that breaking ball or spin that changeup away to get a swing and miss. A lot of foul balls, just a little late, but contact made, forcing that pitch count, even though it's still manageable, really good here in the first inning.
Two 22-year-olds going head-to-head. Lifted towards center field, Mike Trout, long way to run. And wow, Bobby Witt Jr. with a solo home run. Fouled a bunch of pitches off, ends up going deep, snapping an 0 for 8. It's 1-0 Kansas City.
And he got a fastball, another fastball. This time it was a little bit down. And he made the adjustment. Remember, in the count, he had him 0-2. Stayed a lot of fastballs against him.
Home run number 9 for Witt. Oppo.
Brought his hands in and just made some good contact with barrel of the bat. Stayed on it because a lot of fastballs consecutively.
Salvador Perez. Big game last night. 2-run home run, broke it open off Syndergaard. It was a pitch that, Noah would want back for sure, that 1-0 pitch with first base open in a 3-2 game.
Yeah, you can't let what happened there in that at-bat affect you in this next at-bat. You had thrown 7 pitches, 7 strikes, looked like you were going to go 1-2-3 inning, and lo and behold, you got to a 3-2 count, give up a home run, now 2-0.
Does not get the call, 3-0.
That's all over the strike zone, although he did get the call against Whit Merrifield. But this is just an absolute strike. Everyone thought it was a strike.
Certainly the longtime catcher for the Royals did. So he walks him on 4 pitches. 2 out walks, already 1-0 Kansas City. And that's going to bring up MJ Melendez, who has good power also. 6 homers, 17 RBI in the season. Stassi with a quick chat out there with the young left-hander. Fastball pops in there for a strike.
That's good mechanics and a good follow-through to hit a spot like that. Down and away, glove side fastball.
Soft contact. Rengifo has to deal with some traffic, but is able to make the play to throw out Melendez. That was a 2-out home run from the youngster Bobby Witt Jr. It's 1-0 KC.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at RexMD.com. Your consultation is free. There's no copays, no doctor office visits, and your shipping is always free. Visit RexMD.com right now.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Join ButcherBox now and get free bacon for the life of your membership.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Batting lineup brought to you by Simpson Chevy. Taylor Ward leading off, followed by Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani, and Jared Walsh. That's about as good at 1 through 4 as you'll find in baseball. That's Luis Rengifo, Max Stassi, Matt Duffy, Brandon Marsh in left at Squid, Andrew Velasquez hitting 9th and playing shortstop tonight. And on the hill, Jonathan Heasley for Kansas City, 11th start of his career, 8th of 2022. Does have a lot of traffic, pretty high whip. What's the key tonight?
Yeah, I mean, he can be wild. You got to make sure you bring him in the strike zone. It's 92, 97, fastball, changeup, curveball, slider.
First time for Heasley facing the Angels.
And my go-to is to make him throw strikes. 20 walks in 36 1/3 and square up his fastball. 5 home runs versus his fastball this season. So he can be wild with 20 walks, and he's got 5 wild pitches. He does have a really, really good changeup to go along with up to 97 with his fastball.
And Taylor Ward leading off. And that one's called a strike. Keep an eye on that strike zone from Nestor Sejan behind home plate. See if that stays consistent. 1-0 KC. Bobby Witt Jr. 2-out home run on the 10th pitch of that at bat. One too many fastballs from Detmers. Good count now for Ward. Drives that towards right field, has some carry, but drifting, foul.
I'm watching Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. He's moved out a little bit more just to get a better look against Heasley. He's never faced him before, so it's interesting watching Trout just have an idea where that release point is, the baseball out of his hand to have a better shot, get a good swing against him.
.25 from Plano, Texas, and he got Taylor Ward, took something off, pulled it back with the changeup, 1 down. Brings up the 3-time MVP, having another tremendous season, Mike Trout. And last night, Angels couldn't get the offense going. In fact, they haven't been able to get the offense going, period. The strikeout to Taylor Ward. The last 26 games since the beginning of that 14-game losing streak. And they're 6-20. But it's the whiff percentage, the strikeout percentage at 27%. And the walk percentage is down at 6.6%.
So now Trouty, when he's in one of those good hitters counts, he does some serious damage. So he got a good enough look at his angle at him. You see that leads in slugging percentage in that lower third. 388 batting average. Changeup 2-0. Easily throws over 20% of his pitches changeups. Trouty got that slugging percentage over 1,000 in that lower third.
2-1 to Mike. And hit right into the shift. And Bobby Witt throws him out. And we have 2 away here, bottom of the first.
That's one of those lower third pitches. It was hit hard, 106, just like Bobby Witt Jr.'s home run was on the lower third. He hit out right center.
And Shohei Ohtani with a pretty good game last night. Phil Nevin saying that the Angels, they were hitting the baseball hard. Just hitting them right at people. After taking 4 out of 5 in Seattle. Great road trip up to the Northwest. They lose the opener here. 6-2 last night. That's driven the opposite way. And that's got eyes. A little flare. Ohtani thinking. And he thinks better of it. Go back to first 2-out hit.
That's because the power that Shohei has and the sound off that bat freezes you as an outfielder. They both. And Benintendi, we say how deep he plays in left. That was right off the end of the bat. But the sound off the bat made it feel as if it was going to go a lot further with Benintendi playing that deep. And even though Michael A. Taylor can cover a ton of ground, no way anybody get close to that.
So Shohei Ohtani having a little chat with Carlos Santana, first base. Here's Jared Walsh. Hit hard, but right into the shift. And there's Merrifield to throw out Jared Walsh to end the inning. So the 2-out single from Ohtani stranded. It's 1-0.
Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Win Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it.
I love it.
Pitchers, however.
Man, I'm glad I'm retired.
Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
Hey guys, Gronk here to talk to you about your hair game. Hims has a full lineup of clinically proven hair loss treatments, all prescribed online by a licensed medical provider and shipped directly to your door, if appropriate. Order today and get a 90-day money-back guarantee at 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Welcome back to Angels Stadium. Royals up 1-0 as Reid Detmers goes back to work on the mound. The team feels very confident every time that Reid takes the mound, but he's still looking for a little bit more consistency this season following that no-hitter earlier this year. Interim manager Phil Nevin telling us before the game today, you have to remember that Reid is still learning how to pitch at this level, how to get those quick innings, that put-away pitch, get us back in the dugout so we can hit and keep those pitch counts down. He's going to get past that 5-6 inning mark. You have to remember that he was in college about a year and a half ago, and most guys get solid innings of work and structure throughout the minor leagues, but he didn't get that because he's just so talented. Nevin saying you don't no-hit Tampa, a perennial playoff team, without big-time stuff, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Erica. Tampa with a win tonight over the New York Yankees, getting that done without Margot, without Kiermaier, and it was Detmers that was so strong. And also, you know, COVID shutting down the minor leagues. That was almost like a lost year for Reid and many players throughout baseball.
I mean, that's a great point by Erica. I mean, Erica, he hasn't pitched a whole lot, so there's still some feel. And I think that the thing is, we talked about it, and Erica just pointed out, be able to that finish pitch. Where is this going to be, that finish pitch for Reid?
3-1 here to Hunter Dozier. It was 2 for 4 last night, including a home run.
They're coming into the game, 38 strikeouts in 53 innings. In a game now where you see pitchers with nearly a strikeout per innings pitched. So you're still looking for that finished pitch.
3-2. Carlos Santana on deck.
The ever patient Carlos Santana hitter. So you're going to he generally sees a lot of pitches.
And that's a leadoff walk to Hunter Dozier.
Let's take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud and what Reid Detmers will throw and how there is separation between his 4 pitches, his 4-seam fastball, his curveball, slider, and his changeup. The difference as far as average velocity, just under 93 miles an hour. Changeup is 84, slider about 83, but his curveball at 73. The separation between his fastball, changeup 10 feet, the difference for a hitter to try to track.
That's called a strike. That's a tremendous graphic, by the way. You have to be some sort of math major to put that together.
It's so amazing how hard it must be. That's why, as a young pitcher, you got to start believing that hitting is so difficult. When you have that much separation between your 4 pitches, how hard it is to time that, you got to be more aggressive throwing strikes. That's the bottom line. You got to know it's so hard to hit a baseball. When you have a fastball and a separation of the distances of 10 feet between that, and then you have it about 5 or 6 feet between your breakable and fastball, and you have that separation between your curveball and changeup and slider. It's pretty amazing.
Once he puts it all together, and he's done it, we've seen him do it. Right here on this field, the 0-2.
See, this is where you're looking for that put-away pitch.
Yep.
Last night, Noah Syndergaard got to 8 0-2 counts. 8 of them. So getting ahead, not really that much of a problem. It's that finish. Now, Shohei Ohtani, we know that. He's got 2, maybe 3 finishing pitches. And Reid Detmers is going to get that. He's still so young on the mound. And Noah Syndergaard coming back and getting stronger from Tommy John surgery after 2 years of inactivity on the mound. He's going to get there. Lorenzen's there.
And we'll see Ohtani on the hill tomorrow. Does not get the call on that one. Detmers asking.
I mean, there's 2 breakables already in this game already. We're all over the strike zone. Now, it's a reputation of Carlos Santana, great eye, but still, that's a strike.
When you said that Carlos Santana, ever patient, I'm just thinking in my head, that's not a Santana song, right? You're not trying to sneak Santana songs in on me, because he is ever patient and works the count full, although benefited from a non-strike call.
See, this is what Phil Nevin was talking about to Erica about. You need to finish off hitters quicker because now that pitch count goes up. Back-to-back 3-2 counts.
That one's driven down the left field line and fair. That's going to be extra bases. Dozier rounding second, and he is being sent. He's rounding third. Velasquez to throw to the plate. Is it in time? It's not, and Santana gets all the way to third base on the throw. 2-0 Royals. Vance Wilson at third base did not hesitate to send Dozier.
Interesting. Phil Nevin's coming out to talk to Reid Detmers now. I think that might be, I'm guessing he's going to wait till the home plate umpire gets out there. That's just my feeling. This gets right down the line. That's 2 extra base hits on 3-2 counts. So if he stays out there long enough, it might be he wants the home plate umpire to come out there to talk to him. And home plate umpire is not falling for that one right now.
He's not biting at all. And he's letting us know that that was a mound visit. And the manager, Phil Nevin. And a 2-0 Royals lead here in the second.
Forcing the infield in this early because the offense has been struggling. You can't give up a run even early in the game. You feel confident when you're playing well. But when you're not scoring runs, you can't afford to give up a run here.
Michael A. Taylor's first at bat. Mike Matheny staked to an early lead once again. It was 2-0 last night on the Benintendi home run. 1 in the first and 1 now in the second. No swing, 2-1. That first inning at bat from Bobby Witt Jr. went 10 pitches, and Witt continued to foul him off before he went opposite way for a solo home run. What impact that at bat had. Leadoff walk to Dozier here in the second. Count now full. Detmers, the 10th overall selection in 2020 from the University of Louisville, 2-3 on the season. Got it. So 1 down.
I think he was getting him on the swing more than even if it was a strike or not, because it looked like it was just a little bit off the inside corner.
What do you think? I would have to say he checked his swing and he called that a strike. What do you think?
Yeah, the way he went in, I think he called it a strike.
In the zone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a big strikeout now. You keep the runner at third, see if you can get through this. If you get through this, you feel real good about some momentum, even though you're down by 2. But get through this now.
Emmanuel Rivera, number 9 hitter. .40 pitches already in the books for Reid Detmers. Yes, he did. Nice break on that curveball, 1-2.
Try to get a chase now.
It's popped up and backing out of play.
Ooh, almost a play by a fan who brought a glove, but ended up getting the baseball anyhow from a fan. Nice job. What a thrill for the youngster to get a baseball.
Memory of a lifetime made just then. And he got him. There's that finish pitch. Got him on the curveball, 2 down. Back-to-back Ks.
A lot of work to be done now with Whit Merrifield coming up, but solid back-to-back punch-outs on curveballs from Reid Detmers. Getting 9 strikeouts with his curveball so far this year. He's got a whiff percentage with that pitch about 23%. But you want to see that keep going up a little bit higher. 2 hitters in a row, effective.
Infield goes back now with 2 down. That one's driven towards the left field corner. Hit well. Is it enough? It goes off the base of the wall. It's going to score Santana. And for Merrifield, that's an RBI double. 3-0 Kansas City.
Aggressive ball club, aggressive swing right down to the corner. Fortunate enough, it didn't get out. The hardest out to get is when you're in a spot like that as a 3rd out. You have a little bit of a letdown because you think you're through the inning because you made some great pitches to get there. So that slider got more of the plate, and Whit Merrifield was ready. And you have another hitter that's up there hacking all the time first pitch if it's near the strike zone.
Andrew Benintendi, 2 down. Merrifield at second. It was near the strike zone. He was hacking. Mike Trout runs it down. But 2 come in for Kansas City. Great catch there by Mike to end the inning. But it's 3-0 Royals.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
3-0. Need to get that offense going in the bottom of the second. Here's our Hyundai key for the game today. Going to the OC band, social distortion. I want what I want. I want to see a fastball in the zone, and I want to do some damage to it. All night long, that's your approach against Heasley. He's a guy that can be a little bit wild, so you bring those pitches in the zone. That's what you want, and that's what you're going to do to damage.
If social distortion wants it, well, they're going to get it. I like it. It's the right attitude and the approach. This offense definitely needs to wake up. Down 3-0 early. Heasley behind 0-2.
He loves to back up his fastball with his changeup.
Got through the tough part of the Angels order in the first. Ohtani with a single. Heasley is just the second Royal to face a different opponent in each of his first 11 career starts. It last happened in 1992. your team, you were on that team. Ippolito Pichardo.
Oh, you talk about a guy that had a moving, sinking fastball.
Renifo strikes out, 1 down. But actually, I'll just finish the notes from the Royals notes. He's the only Royal to ever start his career with 11 straight starts versus new opponents, because Pichardo started that season coming out of the bullpen.
He has a plus changeup, and so far has been very effective. The Angels continue to have trouble making contact with the strikeout. It's been so high this season, coming into game 663. This is tops as far as amount of strikeouts in the American League.
It's the most in baseball also, right? They passed the Atlanta Braves. And I hate to harp on it, but it's an issue. It just is right now. The strikeouts in 10 of the last 12 games, 10 or more strikeouts.
It keeps Phil Nevin from having some options of doing some action type plays, hit and run, when you have the strikeout been an issue for a while now. He'd love to be able to get guys on and have guys in motion, but you need some serious, consistent contact.
It happens throughout a course of a season. Gooby, I know you've seen it. Any idea how a team gets out of it so it does not become their identity as a team that strikes out a lot?
I think part of it was
it stays fair.
It's a fair ball down the line.
Yeah, Rivera's there, throws him out. 2 down.
Part of it is you're getting caught. I think for a while there, the Angels, even talking to Phil Nevin about this, they were getting caught looking secondary pitches and missing fastballs. And I know this from at every level of baseball, when a pitcher's throwing a good slider, a good changeup, a good curveball, you're not hitting it. You're not hitting it. You're going to hit the bad ones. You're going to foul off the pretty good ones. But the real good ones is the chance to swing and miss. But that way, your mind has to be, I'm ready for a fastball every pitch. So then, if it's anywhere near the strike zone, I'm going to capitalize and make good contact.
Matt Duffy's first at bat of the night, 1-0.
And they will get back in that mode. We saw Trouty get right back into hitting fastball mode, and he had those 5 home runs, including 4 on fastballs up in Seattle. He's got 13 home runs versus fastballs this year of his 21.
Angels 4 games under 500. 2 under at home, 2 under on the road. In there, 1-2.
So right now you're probably going to get a secondary pitch, but you try to adjust to that.
Off the plate.
I'm looking at his spin rate on his 4-seamer. It's about average. He spots it pretty well for a guy that has strike zone command issue. That's a good piece of hitting on a changeup up. So you can make adjustments on a changeup and break a ball when they're not thrown where you want to throw it.
So Duffy with the single, that's what he does. He goes the opposite way. Good contact hitter. Second hit of the game for the Halos.
And Heasley's not a big ground ball guy. This is a 36% ground ball rate, but he has 3 ground ball outs today so far, along with 2 strikeouts.
The 1 on, 2 outs for Brandon Marsh here in the second.
Boy, is he due to crush one.
Curveball's in there. So goes curveball, changeup. Thinking he's going to try to spot that fastball.
And the goal for Brandon Marsh is to make sure you bring that fastball down. Don't help him out above the strike zone. Bring it down. That's off the plate, called a strike. That's a tough one. Now he has him set up to throw a changeup away off the plate, and you're more apt, especially as a young hitter, to expand the strike zone after you thought a pitch was out of the strike zone against you.
Happened to Marsh last night, and then it was a nasty curveball that got him. Seems like Nestor Sehan behind the plate is calling that outside fastball from both righties and lefties. Here's the 1-2 from Heasley. He was due to crush one, just missed that one. About the end of the bat, Melendez is there, and that's the third out of the inning. We head to the third, 3-0, Kansas City.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Nothing Kansas City over the Angels. Time for our Blue Moon bright spot. And for Reid Detmers, lowest opponent batting average at home, minimum 5 starts. And you look at Kopech, Gonsolin, Darvish, there's Reid Detmers with a 140, and particularly always very good against lefties.
Yeah, that's some pretty good company he's in there as far as that at home.
Yeah, but that one's hit pretty well with Brandon Marsh. Does he have enough room to get there? He does! Another spectacular catch from Brandon Marsh.
That's one of the best plays all season long. You see guys going over the wall, bringing back baseball. Trout's going, yeah, that's incredible. To get there, to cover that much ground and slide by that warning track knowing you're going to be close to the wall. It's our Arco top-tier play. The distance and the spin around. What a play. Eyes and head completely still through that play for Brandon Marsh. Elite defender out in left field.
Takes another extra base hit away from Bobby Witt. He sticks the landing and he can break dance and hold the move at the same time. Come on. That's next level. What a play. And Salvador Perez, no swing. 2-0. I mean, the speed that Marsh exhibited to get over there. That's elite stuff. 2-1.
I have no idea how he even got close to that baseball, let alone catching it.
But we've seen it enough that once I saw him on the move, I think he's going to get there, and he did. And I know Erica Weston had a nice conversation with Brandon for a pregame. What did he tell you about his defense?
Yeah, you know, it's something he's really focused on this year, but he said for him it's just really about trying to read the hitter more so than the pitch. You take a look at the numbers here, most outs above average. He's tied for third just behind Brett Phillips and Jose Siri among all Major League Baseball outfielders. But he said you can kind of tell when you're reading the hitter more so than the pitch. You can tell when the guy's getting inside the ball as opposed to away, or he's going to get around it. He said you have an idea if you look to the hitter. That's what he's been trying to focus on. He said it's hard to commit to something when you don't know what's going to happen. You have to trust your instincts, and I'd say his has been pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say so. I spoke to Brandon, thank you, Erica, about, you know, his instincts and how he positions players. Because, you know, Gooby, we were talking about where Benintendi plays. How Benintendi plays back and Marsh plays a little bit forward. He says, I have no idea where Benintendi plays, but I'm just going off the card. You know, the team tells him essentially where to play, either 3 over, 6 back.
Yeah, I love what, you know, when Erica said that and what Brandon told him. Right, he's not like a spectator waiting to react on the ball. He's already anticipating what the hitter may do with the pitch and seeing that, looking in and reacting. It allows you to get to the baseball just a little bit quicker. He's covered a ton of ground going in, going to the east, left and right, and going back on the baseball. We've seen that all season long.
They're going to check on Salvi. Hope he's okay. Mike Matheny and team trainer out to talk to him.
That foul tip got Max Stassi also, so I think you're seeing some stuff there for Salvador Perez. He's battled a lot. He's caught a lot of games. Both catchers uncomfortable.
Maybe they're just picking each other up. You know, making sure you're okay by a little time.
Yeah.
Perez hit last night, 1,208th of his career. It's 9th most hits all time in Royals history, tied with Alcides Escobar. Grounded foul. To continue that conversation, you know, with Marsh, I was just curious. Sometimes I think an athletic outfielder like Marsh is going to use his positioning on instincts, but for him, he said it's all based on where they tell him to play. Obviously, what Erica's pointing out, then it's all read and react, but it's all based on the hitter and where they're supposed to play. It's all on the cards. My point, I know it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but I still think you're given these cards, but when you're a gifted athlete, I think you're still given the option of going where you're most comfortable, putting yourself in the outfield position, is playing deep or shallow.
And he got it.
But that didn't really look like he was comfortable in that follow through for Perez. You wonder if some kind on the swing is uncomfortable.
Yeah, wincing.
Try to stay back, try to punch it, and an all-speed pitch. He's real good on fastballs, not so much on non-fastballs, even though that was upstairs.
2 down now for MJ Melendez. Does he get the call? 2-0.
Yeah, he's trying to. Somebody's saying, where's that pitch at? He's saying it's inside. It was on the corner.
You think Perez was saying, I'm good, I'm fine, or that's it, I'm done?
Yeah, Cam Gallagher's their backup catcher. I think he's getting in the game.
Yeah, it could have been him just saying that's it. Stay tuned.
Going inside.
Right up the middle. Renifo is there. Quick throw over. And he gets Melendez. Brandon Marsh leading off the inning was Bobby Witt. Already had a home run, and he was looking for an extra base hit. But Marsh says, And it's a little electric boogaloo for you also. 3-0 Royals.
We asked retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia to hit in Win Reality.
You get nervous? Yeah.
A VR training tool for hitters. Who is he hitting against?
Oh, here we go.
Himself.
Man, I'm good. Both of me.
Hitters see game speed pitches, improved timing, pitch recognition, and confidence in the real game.
How many MLB home runs did you have?
More than you.
Be ready for real. Win Reality.
The Angels, and need a little comfort food with the Angels down early here with Mark Gubaza, and you got to check out the new crafty mac and cheese stand near section 237. They have 3 different types of flavors. I think you might have the vegan there.
Yes.
Yeah, there's also a barbacoa, which I have, and I believe you have the barbecue chicken. You might have the cauliflower.
Dude, don't bother me. I'm eating. Isn't that a commercial?
Crafty mac and cheese. That is actually delicious.
Really good. Cam Gallagher on point in the game. Salvador Perez, he's been dealing with his left thumb has been an issue that for quite a while this season. Saw it on a follow through in a swing a couple of times.
I think we'll have to kick this aside for later because we
got the vegan. It's unbelievable.
We got a game to do. Wow.
That would be a kid from Philly with all those cheesesteaks enjoying that.
No, I never would have lost a lot of money on you going vegan. Save that. Thank you. Delicious.
Got to get some runners. Got to get some traffic. Top of the order coming up.
So Jonathan Heasley looking for his second win on the season, staked to an early 3-0 lead. And here's a 2-2 to Velasquez. Full count. Find a way, any way to get on. Velasquez's batting average down to 175.
Plus a great threat to steal a base. 10 for 10 this season. So that element comes into play if you get on base.
And last night that 10th stolen base ended up scoring. Initially was ruled out. And the Angels are starting to get a little more luck when it comes to the challenge. That one was overturned for his, as you mentioned, 10th stolen bag on the season.
Boy, this crowd is just waiting for something to cheer for from the Halos.
Oh, he called him. He called him out looking. It was off the plate, but that's just tough luck.
I mean, this is off the plate by about a baseball, if not more. All
right, one down. Let's give you our Kia player profile. Taylor Ward, top OPS at home, minimum 50-plus at-bats, and T. Ward at the top of the list ahead of Goldschmidt, Trout right there, C.J. Cron, and Judge. Line drive, and that's right to Michael A. Taylor. He was frozen, almost dipped in there, but we had
there's
two
nothing
down.
you could do. That's the perfect swing.
Yep.
Right back up the middle, on the line. Taylor right there. At 105 miles per hour exit velocity.
Yeah.
You can't control where the baseball is going, but you can control your approach at the plate. And he got to pitch that drive, and he did.
And Trout was on that list, home OPS. He's second in the American League, 1,038 on the season, on base plus slugging. Aaron Judge was also the name on that other list at home. And he has an arbitration hearing, Judge does, the judge, on Friday. I would think the judge would be ruled in his favor for Aaron.
Well, there's still got to be that conversation. What can they get done before that arbitration hearing? Could they get that extension?
True.
There's still that possibility for Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Trout hit a rocket the first time up to shortstop. Bobby Witt on a pitch, fastball down. It's Heasley throw him a changeup here. Well, back up, moving upstairs on that fastball.
Two outs here in the third, the 1-2.
That time he went with his changeup, a pretty good one.
Velasquez, from the other side. That's been called a strike from Ceja behind the plate tonight, but not to Mike. Here's the 2-2.
By the way, those two in the batter's box between Cam Gallagher and Mike Trout, huge, huge Eagle fans.
Okay.
Cam Gallagher from Lancaster, Pennsylvania area.
I didn't pick up on them talking about the draft, did you? Well, Mike Trout strikes out. And that was the curveball from Heasley. And he has a 3-0 lead. To the fourth.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Series finale, Angels Royals 6:45. First 25,000 fans going to receive an 0-2 World Series anniversary long sleeve shirt courtesy of Pechanga Resort Casino. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Still here, Rory Marcus, late great Rory Marcus, calling that play. The Anaheim Angels are the world champions of baseball.
I was here. Thunder sticks.
That was unbelievably loud.
So loud.
I can't wait to see some of the guys, a lot of the guys, tomorrow night.
I know for them, 20 years probably flew by. How's it feel for you?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, it kind of feels like yesterday in a way.
Yeah.
And again, it's also 20 years.
Because every one of those guys still remember everything as if it was 2 seconds ago that happened during that incredible run. I mean, you had to go through Minnesota. You had to start going through with the Yankees and fell behind in that series to win that. Had to go through the Minnesota Twins, who really, when you look at the Twins and the Angels at that point, they were clones of each other. And then you come back and you had to play a team with Barry Bonds and the Giants, and they were up in that series. Chance to close it out in Game 6, but Scott Spezio said, nah, it ain't happening.
Man, with Percival on the hill, they get the save, and Erstad with the final out. Incredible. Just to be on a field when a team's celebrating a World Series, you want to pick up some dirt, put it in your pocket, you know. You certainly know the feeling. Opposite way for Dozier. That's going to be a base hit. So the Halos in the 2002 World Series beating the Giants 4-3. As a team, hit .310, nearly 6 runs a game. Some extra base hits, and 7 innings alone, 3 or more runs, and 7 starters at .280 or better in the series. Really a tremendous effort.
Well, we're talking a lot about that deep 1 through 9 lineup. Look at that as far as extra base hits. 23 extra base hits in a World Series. 15 doubles, a triple, and 7 home runs. Their bullpen was unbelievable that year, too. The starters, Mike Scioscia did a good job as far as getting the most out of their starters, and they went to that bullpen, and it was dominant.
So my iPad is open, and Siri has pulled up all the Game 7s on my just because I'm talking about it.
There you go.
Unreal. Always listening. So here's Carlos Santana.
A little movement already. Just keep people moving around down in the bullpen. Reid has got 5 double plays turned behind him. If you get a ground ball in an infield, you have a good shot at getting a double play turn here, but you need that double play. Twice he's been ahead of the count against Dozier. 0-2. Walked him, and now a base hit. After evening up the count, people asking, what do you mean by that finish pitch? You got to have that one pitch. You get a hitter to chase a non-strike.
He was ahead of Santana. 0-2. Was he not? Dozier on the move. Santana takes that to left field. Brandon Marsh is just going to have to watch that one go. 2-run home run. Another homer, another extra base hit off Detmers. And it is 5-0 Royals.
Carlos Santana has been a really good hitter throughout his career. We mentioned a patient hitter, but from both sides of the plate, especially down and in, as a right-handed batter against a lefty, he's going to do some damage. Gets that one out in front.
There's Michael A. Taylor, first pitch, foul back. So it's the long ball that hurts Detmers again. 5th time this season that he's allowed 2 in a game. Five runs, 5 hits for Kansas City. And they lead 5-0 here in the 4th.
Hit 2 home runs in this game for a team that doesn't generally hit home runs, and that's 5 already in the series. Give them now 52. They came in with 47 home runs as a team. They got 5. The Angels with 85.
to the right side and out of play. Taylor Ward gives it a courtesy look. And one thing that Noah Syndergaard did last night is he helped out the bullpen in a big way. He went deep into the game. With what happened in Seattle Saturday and Sunday, Phil Nevin just did not have many relievers at all to use. And so Syndergaard had a gutsy performance, went 7 1/3. I wonder if maybe Detmers, the bullpen is rested. I'm not going to say he's going to have to stay out there that long, a young pitcher. But I know what Syndergaard did last night, he knew he had to do that. He showed a lot of leadership. For more on that, here's Erica.
Yeah, Phil Nevin was talking to us about this last night as well as before the game today. You know, the biggest part was just they really didn't have a lot of guys available down in the bullpen last night, considering the workload that they had to undertake up in Seattle. He said Noah, as a veteran guy, understood what happened over the weekend. They pretty much are back to full strength down in the bullpen, but that outing was huge, setting up the guys for the rest of the week. He said what people don't understand is he probably rode them out there a little bit longer than he normally would have, but the thing he showed was leadership, coming into the dugout saying, no, I'm going back out there, I'm protecting these guys.
Yeah, exactly. That's huge. That goes a long way, and the team needed it last night. But here we are in the fourth, and it's already 5-0 for Kansas City against the young Reid Detmers. Strikeout to Michael A. Taylor. His 5th strikeout of the game. You just noticed some location is being an issue here for him tonight.
When he's missing the heart of the plate, they've been not missing it.
Certainly haven't. That catches Rivera. So with 1 out, he's going to reach first, hit batsman.
Look at him on that back shin. I'm just going to say, when you see hitters getting some swings like that, you got to try to make them uncomfortable in the batter's box. Now, you don't want to throw a pitch like that down and in and hit someone in the leg, but you want to be able to establish fastballs in, sometimes even a baseball or two off the plate, to not allow them to look out over the plate.
So Matt Wise is going to go out, have a chat with Reid Detmers. We'll give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Caught a glimpse of Jansen Junk out in the Angels bullpen, just recalled yesterday.
It's the beautiful sky tonight. Just looking for something to get going here now. But Merrifield, just like a number of the hitters for the Royals, is going to be up there hacking like he did his last at bat. After it looked like Reid was going to get through it after back-to-back strikeouts, he doubled down the left field line.
Yeah, scored a run. 1 for 2 with that RBI double. Called a strike. 1-1. And Duffy's there, looks to first, trying to double him off, and he does.
Real nice play by Matt Duffy. Not only catch that line drive, to have the presence of mind to quickly throw over the first base to get a double play. Not an easy way to turn a double play on a line drive like that.
Rocket right at him. That's 1. That's 2. 5-3. Inning ending. Double play. And we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit 4hims.com.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Shohei Ohtani's going to lead off, bottom of the fourth. It's all Kansas City so far. 5-0. Halos lost the opener of the series, 6-2, and 7 hits last night. Jonathan Heasley so far, 5 strikeouts.
And a guy that has walked a number of batters this season has been consistent with his control.
Check that, 4 strikeouts, no walks for Heasley, 2 hits in 3 innings. Show you our stats with Chevy, and you look at the superstars here. And also throughout baseball, slugging percentage and hitters counts. Anytime a hitter is ahead in the count, Judge, Trout, Alvarez, Ohtani, Mountcastle, all in the AL this season.
So it was ahead of the count for Shohei. Now it's even in the count.
Well,
been doing a nice job of laying off changeups because he's seen a ton of changeups over the last 3 weeks or so.
He's ahead of the count here, 3-2. Ground ball right to the first baseman, Santana. He takes it himself. Major League Baseball today announced the first balloting update for the 2022 All-Star Game, which will be at Dodger Stadium July 19th. The first 2 at each position will advance to phase 2. So as far as outfielders, Judge and Trout is in second place. And look at the DH. I mean, Alvarez, Scooby's having a tremendous year, and Ohtani is in second place, so he would likely advance to the next round. What do you make of the first round?
Well, I mean, a lot of Blue Jay fans out there.
There sure
that
is.
is for sure.
Look at Kirk.
But, you know, it's good to see Ty France even in that conversation because he's had an absolutely fantastic year for Seattle. But Yordan Alvarez has been great. Shohei, he's got to be part of it. He's got to be part of it no matter what. He could be there as a pitcher. His numbers are really good as a pitcher. Even though you like more wins, he just hadn't got a ton of run support. But he's going to be there. He has to be there. Mike Trout will be there also.
If he doesn't, if somehow Shohei doesn't get voted in as a DH, you know he's going to be there. There's Jared Walsh, lifts one to right field. That's got some carry to it. It's going back to the wall, way back and out of here. Home run for Jared Walsh. Angels on the board. It's 5-1.
Well, that's a start. 13th home run for Jared Walsh. That's a pretty good lift of that baseball. Some carry on a warm day, although it's cooled down just a little bit. But he crushed that one. Get it going. Still plenty of time in this game to work your way back. The Royals bullpen, even though they were pretty good last night, they have been struggling this season. They were last in ERA. So you got to keep working. There's a smile there. It's good to see that from Walsh. Fastball, covers it. He's got 44 hits versus fastballs. Make that 45 this season.
It's just a picture-perfect swing on a beautiful night. Got that backspin on it for his 13th homer. 39th RBI. And with one out, it's Luis Rengifo. Off the plate, 1-1. A little tapper to second base. Merrifield is in. We got 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Max Stassi now coming up. He saw David McKinnon in the shot with Brandon Marsh. Nobody really works that headband quite like the 2 of those guys.
Yeah. It's good to see that. That's how you get things going, a good swing like that. This offense has been struggling. Trout was the offense in Seattle. I mean, it was a lot of offense from Trout up in Seattle. But you need some other depth around there as far as power.
I spoke with David a little bit earlier, asked him about that at-bat he had last night, pinch hit. Hit it well. He said he hit it a little bit too well. Just asked him about any nerves. How did that feel? You know, is that something you dreamed about as a kid? You know, 9th inning, you know, 2 outs. And he said he felt like that was just a regular at-bat, but not the first one up in Seattle. He said that didn't feel normal.
Yeah.
The first one in the big leagues. But he's starting to feel more comfortable, and that's good to see. There's the 1-2 to Max. And that's going to be another strikeout. And that's going to end the inning. But it was Walsh that put the Halos on the board. 13th, long ball, didn't miss it. We're heading to the 5th. 5-1 Royals.
Hi, we're Warby Parker, and we're all about making vision care convenient. That's why we developed the Virtual Vision Test app. Use it to renew your expired glasses or contacts prescription from home with your phone in about 10 minutes. If everything looks good, a doctor will renew your prescription for $15. It's as easy as reading the eye chart at a doctor's office, except you're at home, on your phone, like you probably are right now. Download Virtual Vision Test today.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Life is about balance. If I get the proper amount of sleep, then I'm gonna be ready for whatever's to come. I use Oura Ring to always let me know everything that's going on with my body. The accuracy is what sets Oura apart. My sleep score is something that I'm always paying attention to. It's literally part of my morning routine. Always trying to make the most out of this thing we call life.
Catch the Angels action from Jerome's Best Seat in the House. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Dressed to impress that family. Take it in the ball game here tonight at the Big A. Hoping for some more Angels offense. They're scratched a run across on the Walsh homer. It's 5-1 as Andrew Benintendi leads off top of the 5th inning, and Reid Detmers is back out there. And we saw Reid sit in that dugout after that double play to, end that top half of the 4th. He was feeling. I mean, I know you can relate to it. Wouldn't expect him to be happy with how it's gone so far.
He's frustrated. I mean, there's been some pretty good swings against him. That's even a pretty good swing by Benintendi. That's a line drive double play. Reid is going to be very, very good. I feel that he has the stuff. it all comes down to is trusting your stuff you take on the mound. And what I mean by that is when you're going, if you're throwing a fastball away, go in the outside part of the plate with conviction. If you're throwing a breaker ball, snap that breaker ball hard to get that swing and miss, that chase. Change up. All right, I'm thinking soft contact. If I get a swing and miss on that, fine. I'm thinking an out with soft contact with my changeup. He has a good edge to him.
You know, Bobby,
very, very competitive.
Yeah, as is this youngster with Junior.
But baseball is a numbers sport. You want to start seeing more consistent numbers put up by Reid Detmers, and I think it will get there. He's just going to have to get over that hump where he starts to believe in himself. See that changeup too much. You want to have that changeup start on the outside corner and fade down off the plate. If he flares it in the right field, well, that's just a, you know, he did his job at the plate. But that one there, you gave him an opportunity to punch that ball to the right because it was elevated enough.
So now it's 1-2. Can he put Witt away? It was a solo home run with 2 outs in the first inning on the 10th pitch on a fastball. That got my heart racing just a little bit. Found directly back.
I think you had that play, Patrick.
It was right at me. I didn't know to go left or right, so I just froze. Good to know that I'm on my own. Lifted into right field. Taylor Ward under it, and we have 2 outs. Well, we saw that Salvador Perez is out of the game. For more, here's Erica.
Yeah, Salvi's been dealing with an injury to his left thumb. He's been playing with that. That put him on the IL briefly back in late May. They had a doubleheader on May 17th. That was when he initially hurt it. He was DHing in that game. He hurt his left thumb batting. He's been playing in every single game since and got hot, so everything was fine, but looked like that hand was falling off the bat every swing tonight, and that left thumb injury flaring up on Salvi again tonight.
Okay, Erica, thanks. So that's Cam Gallagher now in the game. Salvador Perez came in 3rd in the initial phase 1 of the 2022 All-Star balloting behind Alejandro Kirk and Jose Trevino. Two and 1. Liking that, you know, Detmers has been given this opportunity to get some length out of, at least to help out this bullpen a little bit, stay in the game. A lot of baseball left. .93 pitches.
Felt like he challenged him with a fastball there, and he was late on that second pitch fastball. Cam Gallagher had a pretty good swing against him, and you don't want to have those type of swings against you when you're on the mound.
3-2 struck him out. 6 Ks for Detmers. Showing some guts right there. Angels coming up down 4.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout, the Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Royals, and it's still plenty daylight here on the longest day of the year, first day of summer solstice, gorgeous night. And open for the Halos bats to heat up. Jonathan Heasley just allowed that one home run.
He's averaging a little over 5 innings per start, 7 starts at 36 in the 3rd innings pitched. His big inning this season, which he struggled, was the 4th inning. Did give up a home run. It's the 4th home run he's allowed in the 4th inning this year. Now we're into the 5th.
Matt Duffy, 1 for 1. Somehow they could get a couple of runners on to turn this lineup over for the big bats. Duffy, the number 7 hitter. Brandon Marsh on deck.
Trying to battle, put it in play, make some contact, make the defense make a play.
And the 0-2 changeup gets Duffy. That's 6 strikeouts for Heasley.
Now he's coming in the game with his changeup. It's a 185 batting average versus changeup with a whiff percentage just under 30%. Had a couple of strikeouts on changeups today.
Marsh 0 for 1. He's made a spectacular highlight reel catch. What else is new in the ball game? Fastball gets by him. Heasley 1 shy of his career high strikeouts in a game. This is just the 11th start of his career. 13th round, 2018, Oklahoma State University.
Very similar to what the Angels did last year in the draft, a ton of pitchers. The Royals, same thing in 18, and they've had a number of guys from that draft already here, part of their pitching staff, starting staff, and bullpen.
Hit well, Merrifield, veteran second baseman, makes the play, 2 down.
So he's hit 2 baseballs pretty well on breaking balls today. Stayed back on that curveball really well. Merrifield gets that one and makes that look easy. One of the better defensive second basemen in the game.
You mentioned about the Royals 2018. You're not kidding there, Gooby. First MLB team ever. 5 pitchers from the same draft class making a start. Seen a lot of history this year. Well, you know, pitching and defense wins.
Yes. Comes down to all the sports. Defense wins championships. All the sports.
Velasquez lifts that into the outfield. And Benintendi has it for the third out of the inning. So the Big Bats will have to wait for the next time around. It's 5-1 Royals.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza!
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. So this is why baseball is the greatest sport in the game. Melendez throws it to this fan, so pumped, but he's like, you know what? No, I got to give the baseball to a kid. But then later in the game, Gooby, when Walsh hits the home run, the kid's dad's going to come up with the baseball. He's like, here you go. Now you got your ball back. You got two. He's like, you know what? No.
This is incredible.
Gives it back.
That is so amazing. Look at that.
He's like, no. She's like, that's so cute.
That is amazing. Look at that smile. Both of them. Tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
That is a great, great catch by our crew. Fantastic moment. Oh, he's getting. It's not.
That was so.
I mean,
I'll tell you what.
That's the kiss.
That's one of those moments where you just go. That's what makes this game so incredible.
Absolutely. So Andrew Wantz is now in. I think for Reid Detmers to go back out there, you know, in that fifth inning, despite how he was feeling, you know, that's only going to help his growth as a major league pitcher.
And here's my take now too for Reid Detmers, how he gets to that next level. He's got to start trusting his fastball down, and that means that arm side or glove side fastball down. And it sets up that combination with his changeup and breaking ball. Because when it's upstairs, it's when it's been hit pretty hard on occasion. Even though his numbers versus fastball are not that high. It's a 195. Use that fastball, lower third. Get those ground balls. He only had a 37.4% ground ball rate coming into the game. He has that in him. And he will have that in him. He's throwing a lot of four-seam fastballs. Two-seamer is not a bad idea. He has a couple guys on his staff that throw a really good combination four-seam, two-seam. Michael Lorenzen, Noah Syndergaard. Watch them pitch. You're going to get better as a young pitcher. Those things that you learn, you can listen to your pitching coaches, and Matt Weiss does a great job. But it's your peers at time, I believe, that make you better because they know they're out there competing. They're contemporaries with you as a pitcher. That's when you go to that next level. Watch them get outs on the ground.
Wantz with the leadoff walk to Melendez. So some sort of sinker cutter.
Something down. You just got to. And it's not an easy pitch because you're used to riding your fastball upstairs because you throw your curveball from that same plane. But the work down, that means you got to get that finish out over the front leg a little bit longer to make sure you stay down at the knees. Make them hit the ball on the ground. And then when you get to that point, then you're going to get swings at pitches, breaking balls that are down. They're not seeing those pitches down because they're tracking fastballs up, down. That means they're letting it go unless it's in the strike zone. And that's when you get hit, pitches in the strike zone.
And for Detmers, this being his 12th start, had obviously tremendous success. Had a couple of starts back-to-back where he did not allow a run, and we're talking the Yankees and and the Boston Red Sox, but it's a big enough sample size for you to see that he's got to up the ante a little bit on his stuff. So he'll make his next turn.
You know, I'm getting a lot of texts from guys that actually pitch in the major league level here, and they were saying the same thing about Reid Detmers. They believe he's going to be a very good pitcher. They're all in that same thought process of he's got to start trusting that down pitch.
Right.
Especially for him as a lefty, arm side fastball to righties, and he could still run that in enough on a left-handed batter to keep him honest away. So that pitch down and away against a right-handed batter is going to be so effective for him.
1-1 to Dozier. Called a strike, 1-2. Fans at home now are dying to know. You're getting texts from major leaguers.
Well, Glendon Rush is a guy that I know very well. He played for, obviously played some Kansas City, played for the Cubs, he played for the Rockies, and he's a lefty. And he knows when you get to the big leagues quick, sometimes when you learn at the big league level how to pitch, it's tough.
Out towards left, Brandon Marsh is there. Makes the catch for the first out here in the 6th.
But you look at Lorenzen's fastball. You look at Noah Syndergaard, we saw last night. That's a nasty fastball downstairs. And you're seeing more and more of those fastballs from Patrick Sandoval, because that sets up his changeup and his slider. That's that lower plane of the strike zone with a fastball, because both those secondary pitches work that much better. And that's why he gets a ton of swing and misses on both of those pitches.
Well, Carlos Santana now. 2-run home run. He's got 3 RBI on the day. Double in the 2nd. Scored Dozier from 1st. 2-run home run in the 4th. Scored Dozier after a single. Melendez is at first after leadoff walk. Santana reminded us what kind of power he possesses. Switch hitter. As you can see now from the left side.
That's good changeup. Wentz. Well, you go back to Santana in his career, he had some great years and career numbers with. Saying he fouled that one? They calling a balk?
Apparently so.
He didn't say he come to a discernible stop.
Let's take that strikeout off the board.
So you got to come to a complete stop. Let's see if he does. I'm thinking he came to a complete stop.
I thought you were going to point something out that you saw, because I didn't see a thing.
Especially because a lot of pitchers, especially relievers, have a lot of movement in their legs before they come to that complete stop where they're moving their front leg, front hip. And
did Nestor call that? Must have.
I thought that was
it
Bill Welke.
Welke called it? Okay. Well, he's got the best angle. And that's going to be a ground ball, base hit. He got second life, and he picks up another RBI. Unbelievable. Just the Halos luck. It struck him out. Balk called. Melendez goes to second. Santana comes back up there and just sticks with a little ground ball, RBI against the shift. It's a big add-on run. 6-1. Four RBI so far on the night for Santana. He'll be singing, "I'm winning." at this rate.
Yeah, we're going back to Carlos Santana, those big numbers he put up with Cleveland. It struggled when he went over to the Phillies, but remember, he was originally a catcher in the Dodgers organization.
Michael A. Taylor towards right field. Taylor Ward is over, make the catch, 2 away. Hit pretty well, but trailed right into Ward's path. You know, Taylor's been asked with the situation that the Angels have with Anthony Rendon lost for the season, with the unfortunate wrist injury, ultimate season-ending surgery. Would Taylor Ward, would Phil consider putting him, Phil Nevin put it at third base? And it's like, no. Taylor Ward is our right fielder. He is our leadoff batter. He's changed positions multiple times in his career. Taylor also added, I love the outfield.
Yeah, no, you don't change that around. He's been really solid defensively out there, but he's the comfort zone swinging the bat. Now there may be a time where Phil Nevin's thinking about maybe I move him around in the lineup, put him in more of a run producing position.
Rivera pops it up. Mike Trout is right there, but second chance, a balk called against Andrew Wentz. Santana ends up driving in Melendez. 6-1 Royals.
Join Kevin Millard.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
You thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
With 6-1, Kansas City, bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the Angels batting order. Taylor Ward takes a ball. Ward's 0 for 2. Last time up, squared it up. Line drive right to center field. Heasley cruising so far. Angels 1 run on 3 hits. The 1 run, a Jared Walsh home run to right field. Three 3-0.
There they are. That's me. That's us.
Maybe that's when I was like, no kiss. In there, 3-1. Truly one of the great moments that we have seen. The young man on the right, if you're just joining us, he had a foul ball that Melendez, threw to him that he caught. He gave it to a young man right there. And then that man, young man, after got the Walsh home run that his dad picked up, and he threw it right back to the man 2 rows behind him.
Yeah.
It was really one of the more special moments you're going to see at the yard. That's a leadoff walk. That's big.
That's that walk we heard part of the game for Heasley.
Yep.
Not yet in this game. Maybe that's a start. That might even get the bullpen moving around a little bit. Some point here if he falls behind against Trout.
Want to forget about still a little bit perplexed on that balk call. We can talk about it. We can forget about it.
See if Mike Trout
can help us.
Yes.
All right.
That's what you want to see. Now all of a sudden you press a little bit. Heasley's been really good so far. His changeup has been excellent.
2-0.
Might see a visit here. Another pitch out of the strike zone. No, here we are already.
You're on it. You knew it was coming. Cal Eldred making his way out to chat with Heasley. We'll give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
My $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo with double the bacon and double the cheese. Order on the Jack app today.
Nestor Sejas like we're going to have to break this up, boys. Nobody quite up warming yet in the Royals bullpen.
Sitting on that first visit. Something we don't really talk a lot about, but you're still only allowed a certain amount of visits. So you'll see that up there in the scoreboard.
Mike Matheny's Royals ahead 6-1. Leadoff walk to Ward.
Just like that, he just tried to aim that changeup.
Green light.
Doesn't swing often. I say no, he's not swinging.
Three and one.
But I do believe he would love that pitch. 3-1 right there.
That's his happy zone.
He cuts the lead right in half if he throws that pitch again in that same spot.
So first and second. Here comes Shohei.
And usually when a pitcher misses with fastballs, the first pitch he'll throw here to Shohei will probably be a secondary pitch because you can't command the fastball. So it's either a changeup or break a ball.
Well, 2 on, nobody out. So the Angels can cut into this Royals lead with one swing of the bat. Off the plate.
And he did go changeup. You just feel that that's a pitch, because the reason why you go secondary pitch after missing with fastballs like that is because you feel your mechanics, you have to stay back longer to be consistent with an all-speed pitch, but still quick on the delivery.
In on the hands, 1-1. Good try.
Likes his changeup in this count against a lefty.
1-2 is the count. Downstairs, 2-2. 4 to second, Trout at first, Ohtani at the dish. First trouble for Heasley in the game.
Another changeup, back-to-back changeups. Shohei's trying to tell himself this is stay through that baseball, stay through it. Go a big part of the field. Heasley might try to run a fastball upstairs now. See if Shohei can square it up.
He does. He does, in fact, square it up. As long gone. 3-run blast for Ohtani. Iterashai.
Got the heater and made him pay for it. Shohei a long way out. Just like that, you got yourself a ball game. A couple free passes and then a jog around the bases for Shohei Ohtani. Wow, what a swing.
Got the fastball. Hits his 14th home run. And he gets the cowboy hat. Giddy up, Shohei.
Loving it. What a swing. Right back in there. Energy.
That'll do it for Heasley. And it's 6-4 now. Pitching change. Went to the fastball. That's right in his zone.
Well, that baseball, that's going a long, long way. 2 changeups in a row. Took the first one, fouled off a tough one. He knew he was going to try to sneak a fastball by Shohei, and Shohei goes, I know. I'm going a long way out. 3-run home run. Love that sound.
Just needed it to, kind of get a little darker, create the vibe, a little nighttime. Fireworks popping. Shohei now with 40 RBIs on the season. And pretty good numbers in 14 career games against the Royals for Ohtani.
That's going to get him close to 400 mark.
I would assume so, maybe right on the dot.
Yeah, he's a 381 coming in.
Jose Cuas. Pretty good numbers for the Royals. He's made his MLB debut at the age of 27. Also ready with a homer in the game. Well, solo shot here. He'd have identical numbers to Ohtani with 14 and 40. Just saying, it's possible.
Especially if he's hitting fastballs so well this season, Jared Walsh. Pretty close to a fastball count here. Oh, he slipped that. He tried to go backdoor slider. That's a tough arm angle. You see that with Jimmy Herget. You really have to stay on top of the baseball, especially with a slider. He does that on occasion too, Herget. Will it slip out of his hand like that, but power that sinker down. Just like that, Heasley comfortable. Coming into the inning, not so much anymore.
That is crushed towards right field. That's going to get to the wall. Jared Walsh is going to have himself a double. His 12th double on the season. And the momentum has shifted towards the Halos.
So we go with what we talked about, that top of the order, so dominant, and it's been extremely effective tonight, 1 through 4. Now you're looking for the other part of the lineup to do some damage. Slider, spinner, and hooks it. So back-to-back really good at bats. Home run, double, 112 miles per hour exit velocity on that one for Walshy.
So Amir Garrett looks like he's about to heat up for KC. It's a big run out there at second base. Rengifo lifts it towards center field. The crowd is hoping, but that's going to stay in the yard, but that will advance Walsh to third.
It's an effective out. Even though you're down by 2, you love a hit. But you get him over to third, you got to get closer and closer. Good job, good at bat. He'll get some high fives going into that dugout. We're able to advance him on an out.
Little pocket Hercules there. Luis Rengifo hoping he could leave the yard. Royals bullpen last in the American League in terms of ERA, OPS, on-base plus slugging, allowed whip.
And you see the walks to strikeout ratio not where you want it, not even 2 to 1. So they're bringing the infield in. Interesting here when you're up by 2.
There's Max Stassi. There's a little ground ball, gets through. That's going to be an RBI single at 6-5.
And that's why, for me, it's interesting because with the infield in, your percentage of getting that by him with the infield in increases because it's a shorter distance. He's back, he probably gets that. Score the run and get a base hit out of it. Good job by Stassi. Interesting to do that, made him pay.
First pitch.
That's usually when he does the damage. When you look at his numbers, first pitch. But that was interesting when you're up by 2.
So 1 on for Duffy. And we hear it so often, hitting is contagious. It has been this inning. A couple of walks, 3-run homer, double and a single, and it's now 6-5. Claus ahead of Duffy 0-2.
Nice job by Stassi to get that run home. That's a big run, but it all set up by a good swing, bringing the infield in by that swing by Rengifo. A baseball play, advancing him. Almost hit it out of the yard at that center field. That's how strong Rengifo is, but still getting the job done, advancing the runner.
Ground ball. That's 1. Not enough. Yeah, out at second base.
That's on the transfer.
Yeah.
He's showing that exactly right.
So Stassi is retired at second base. 5-4. Duffy aboard on the fielder's choice.
That's big because that's going to be a double play ball more than likely. He gives Marsh, who's hit the ball hard twice today, nothing to show for it. Looks like Mike Matheny is going to go lefty on lefty here.
Claus came in, but now Amir Garrett is ready. And he's coming in to face Brandon Marsh with 2 outs, and the Angels with 4 big runs here in the bottom of the 4th. It's a ball game. 6-5, pitching change. Valley Sports is brought to you by your Southern California Chevy dealers and by Metro Water District. Get a rebate to remove your lawn and put in California-friendly plants. For more water-saving tips, go to bewaterwise.com. Well, Shohei Ohtani thrilled the crowd once again here at the Big A. Look at him stare that one down. His 14th home run, 40th run driven in, 423 feet, exit velo 111. Fireworks going off.
Oh, by the way, he's on the mound tomorrow, right?
That's right. That's right, he sure is. Amir Garrett, longtime Cincinnati Red, teammate of Michael Lorenzen, first year with the Royals. 20th game, but not the ERA.
Power fastball. He's 93, 97, slider, changeup.
So the pinch hitter, instead of Marsh, it's Lagares. So a little game of chess. Phil Nevin making the switch for the lefty-righty matchup. First pitch misses, the 1-0. In there, 1-1.
It's amazing, though. Heasley was just cruising, and a couple leadoff walks, all of a sudden you just got some energy, and Shohei Ohtani made him pay. And just like that, down only by one. Chance to potentially take the lead or tie it up here in this inning still.
That would have some distance, but carries well foul. Yeah, just the way Ohtani kind of set up, if you will, the pitcher Heasley in that situation after fastball, and then back-to-back changeups, and then bam, right to that fastball. You saw it coming, and so did Shohei. Two-two. Ground ball to the third baseman. Rivera goes the short way to Merrifield, a retired Duffy. The Angels make a game of it. 3-run home run. An absolute blast for the Angels superstar. And then another run. We end the 6th with the Angels back in it, 6-5.
We asked retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia to hit and win reality.
You get nervous? Yeah.
A VR training tool for hitters. Who is he hitting against?
Oh, here we go.
Himself.
Man, I'm good. Both of me.
Hitters see game speed pitches, improved timing, pitch recognition, and confidence in the real game.
How many MLB home runs did you have?
More than you.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
Should Viagra really cost $90? We don't think so. RexMD.com has FDA-approved generic Viagra at 90% off with free shipping. Want to know what other guys are saying about RexMD.com?
This was my first time using telemedicine, and I'd recommend this process to anyone. I couldn't be happier with the product.
Visit RexMD.com and fill out a brief survey. If appropriate, you can try generic Viagra for 90% off and get a free supply of testosterone support. Your consultation is free, there's no copays, and no doctor office visits. Visit RexMD.com.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Special. We want to know which player you're most excited about seeing tomorrow in the World Series reunion. Send your answers and questions. Let's have some fun. Valley Sport.
I love it. What kind of responses have you already received?
It's been unbelievable how many fans are just so excited about reminiscing about that team 20 years ago. From wanting to see Percy, everyone always wants to see Fish and GA. Ursty's big. I've seen some Brandon Donnelly, Ben Weber. So many. John Lackey, remember that too? John Lackey.
Yeah.
So that was so cool to see those responses. I mean, everyone's excited about that.
K-Rod, and I'm sure so many fans are telling you.
Troy Gloss, by the way, too, is big.
Oh, huge, huge. It's happening tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting to have all the boys back. We'll be having some of them right here with us in the booth. I hope, talking about that magical moment 20 years ago when they.
I still can't wait to see them and the reaction when they come up in the booth and they're looking down and they're seeing Shohei Ohtani on the mound.
Right.
He just hit a baseball well over 400 feet, 111 miles per hour, exit velocity, 3-run home run, and he's on the mound tomorrow. That's going to be fun.
It'd be a lot more fun, still going to be fun, if the Angels can come back and win this game, just saying.
So all starts right here from Andrew Wantz. Shutdown inning needed.
Top of the order here for KC. Whit Merrifield, 1 for 3. Modern day Iron Man. And right now, as it stands, that is controversial, too strong of a word on that balk call? Probably.
It's over now.
It's over. All right. Well, a balk is just sometimes so subjective. He got him.
Good slider. Again, a 0 put up. You're feeling real good about your chances in this game.
100.
Especially because you're moving right back with that long inning. Let's get back to that top of the order. Andrew Velasquez is going to lead off, and then you go right back to the top of the order. And more than likely, if need be, you might have 2 at-bats from that top of the order coming the rest of the game. So that's good to see. It's got to be the bullpen job right now.
Here's Benintendi, 0 for 3. Big game last night. Trying to keep him quiet here. Game 2 of a 9-game homestand. As Gooby mentioned, Ohtani on the hill tomorrow. And they're celebrating the 2002 World Series champion Angels. Expect most of the team here. It's going to be a tough play for Velasquez. Not going to be able to make it. Benintendi got down the line. It's going to be an infield single.
Did everything he could to make the play. Andrew Velasquez, but that's a long off-balance throw from the outfield grass. Benintendi runs well. As usual, Jared Walsh tries to do everything he can on that stretch to shorten that distance on the throw. But Benintendi beats it down. Just under elite speed at 29.7 feet for Benintendi, still running well.
Sniffed out a single. Busted it up the line. 1 stolen base on the season. Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Just turned 22.
Looked like he fell in his delivery. Tried to amp up on that fastball for Andrew Wantz. Wants to see exactly where he landed because there's a number of different pitchers now in the game. So everyone has a little different landing spot.
Witt ahead of the count, 2-0. Wantz checking on Benintendi.
Looking to get a ground ball in an infielder. See if you get the young hitter, be a little over aggressive. Get him out in front on the ground.
I mean, if some of those pitches weren't called strikes earlier, wouldn't have any issues. Strike zone, squeeze it up late innings here. Back in the count, 3-1.
Mike Matheny had Benintendi on the move here, 3-2. I think he's on the move. You don't have Salvador Perez in the number 4 spot, so I think he's on the move here.
Well, maybe we'll see a pitch out like last night, not 3-2. Certainly not on the move. That's in the gap. It's hit pretty well. It's off the wall. And good speed, Benintendi. He's going to score. It's an RBI double. Bobby Witt Jr. Little add-on run, 7-5, Kansas City.
And looking for that shutdown, and you're not able to get it because you fell behind, and he's going the other way. That's 2 swings that way tonight for Bobby Witt Jr.
Just missed another home run.
Backed up. Off speed, and he recognized there's no way, especially the way the defense was set up, he's going to score easily on that one. What a game for Bobby Witt Jr. tonight.
Yeah, he was 0 for 8 coming in, but he has a homer and a double and 2 RBI, and the Royals lead by 2. Meeting of the mound, let's give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Phil Nevin is coming out. Archie Bradley is up and ready to go. And we'll see what Nevin decides to do. It's Gallagher, catcher. And we play Salvador Perez, who left this game dealing with a thumb injury as Salvi. All right, well, that's going to do it for Andrew Wantz. And there's a runner at second base. So looks like Phil Nevin just got tossed. Phil Nevin just got thrown out of the game.
We were talking about that earlier. He's kind of waiting for him to work his way out, and he finally did work his way out. And he's going to make sure.
Yeah. He's on Bill Welke right now at that balk. Well, Phil's going to get his money's worth here. Yeah, this is all about that balk call, Gooby. Archie Bradley's getting loose. We'll step aside with this pitching change.
Hi, we're Warby Parker, and we're all about making vision care convenient. That's why we developed the Virtual Vision Test app. Use it to renew your expired glasses or contacts prescription from home with your phone in about 10 minutes. If everything looks good, a doctor will renew your prescription for $15. It's as easy as reading the eye chart at a doctor's office. Except you're at home, on your phone, like you probably are right now. Download Virtual Vision Test today.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
There's more to baseball than just the game.
Who's the biggest jokester in that clubhouse?
MLB Network's Off Base, the show that talks about baseball and everything around it.
The sky's the limit. That's why we love the sport.
Off Base, only on MLB Network.
All right, so now it's 7-5. Archie Bradley is in. Phil Nevin has been thrown out of the game, so Ray Montgomery acting as a manager here. And pinch hitter is Ryan O'Hearn, so it's not Cam Gallagher. Kind of curious who's going to be doing the catching now for the Royals. Salvi having left the game. Gallagher now being pinch hit for.
Melendez can catch too, so he'll move more than likely in from right field. There he is, 22 games, so he'll move in from right field.
Well, you had the answer. I didn't even need to ask the question. I just said I was wondering, and now we know.
He's got to bury your look back to second.
His ground ball, Velasquez comes in quickly on it. And that's the second out here in the seventh.
That's a smart play because he's used to fielding baseballs in the dirt. Sometimes you have a different type of hop. It stays true and stays low on the grass. So he came in and cut down and got it on the dirt and shortened the throw.
So Nevin, his toss, his first game as a manager here in the big leagues. It's MJ Melendez. And Gooby Phil went out there. He took his time. He knew he was making the pitching change, Wance, but he waited till everybody got out there. Then he made his point. Not happy about that balk call against Wance in the sixth.
I don't think he was overly happy about some of the strikes being called or not called either. So he was making sure he got his opinion on a couple different things today.
Yep. Nine, 1-2, due up bottom of the seventh inning for the Angels. Now down 2. It was 6-1 at one point. I feel like Archie Bradley's been a new man. New feel, new attitude and energy out there on the hill in the last few weeks since coming back from injury. Counts now 2-2. What's the go-to pitch here for Archie? 2-2.
He likes to drop that big curveball, but he also has a good changeup he gets a swing at. He'll try to backdoor his curveball. That was off the plate.
Oh, look at the runner at third, Bobby Witt, dancing down the line, and Archie's like, go ahead if you want. Gamesmanship.
Well, what happens if you do that, though, as a pitcher, your only way to stop that is you throw inside at the hitter. Then it's a dead ball.
Yeah, interesting. Foul back. But yeah, you got a veteran in Archie Bradley and a rookie Witt Jr., he was dancing down the line.
It's still a smart play by him because of the way the defense is set up.
Yeah.
So he's ready if there's anything in the dirt. He walks home. He's not going to try to steal, but he wants to put himself in position on an errant pitch to score easily.
Yeah, he's practically halfway to home. There's a ground ball. Jared Walsh on the backhand, and he's going to take it himself. So Archie Bradley comes in, and he does his job. It's stretch time. The big bats are coming up.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.TV's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.TV.
A really cool Carl's Cam replay. On this date, 1986, Bo Jackson signed with the Kansas City Royals instead of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Gooby, you were teammates with this absolute superstar, two-way stud, one of the great athletes in the history of sport.
And why do I think all those plays he was making when I was on the mound? Because I was giving up rockets, except for that one right there, that great throw to home plate. Steve Farr was on the mound. I remember that play right there. I'm walking in the dugout and the clubhouse thinking the game's over, and I looked up, I said, oh, wow, Bo, doing incredible stuff. See that with Trout and Ohtani.
How do we get Bo to no show?
It has to be done. When Chicago, maybe next week, I'm hoping.
Well, you know the man. Josh Staumont is in for the Royals. He pitched a scoreless inning last night, worked around a single and a walk. Azusa Pacific University, Biola University, and 13 miles away, La Habra High School. So a Highlander right here pitching at the Big A, and in fact it is MJ Melendez, the third catcher of the night for KC. Kyle Isbell moves into right field. He started there last night, so no issues there. And David McKinnon looking for his first big league hit, is pinch hitting for Andrew Velasquez.
He's trying to set the table for that top of the order. Now needing a bloop and a blast to tie instead of just that one run to tie it up. So see if that offense gets rolling right away.
He said he's starting to feel more and more comfortable. Well, these two faced each other last night. McKinnon made the final out in a pinch hit situation, but had a really good at bat. Hit the ball well to right field, but hit it too well. And Taylor Ward on deck, getting a good look. Catches the inside corner, 2-2. If you're just joining us, what a game we've had so far. Royals are up 6-1. Angels climb back 6-5. Nevin's now watching inside the clubhouse. Toss from this game. Upstairs, full count.
Just get on base any way you can.
Bench coach Trey Montgomery, manager right now with Nevin being thrown out. And he certainly had a good point.
It's good hack on that one. Good swing. 3-2 fastball, hard of the plate, fouled straight back.
Well, I wouldn't expect he goes right back to that pitch.
The season on 3-2 counts against righties, about 85% of the time he's throwing a fastball.
He did indeed, but he didn't miss in the heart of the plate.
The reason why your number one pitch, because you got that top of the order coming up, it's important at the very least he's going to make David McKinnon get a hit on it, not a walk. See if David McKinnon can get his first major league knock.
Three-2 to McKinnon.
Wow.
That's a great AB.
That's a nasty curveball. Wow.
Off the plate, Matheny doesn't like it. And McKinnon, calm, cool, collected.
That's pretty nasty. Yeah.
It missed, no? What do you think?
I want to be real, man. That's a pretty good pitch.
Okay.
That's an incredibly good pitch. And now you have some speed over there.
Yep.
At first base, because you know he's going in the game for Velasquez at short.
Did his job.
It's good at bat.
Tyler Wade comes in. And as you mentioned, Velasquez out. And McKinnon getting the attaboys. Tying run comes to the dish, and Taylor Ward.
Thor says, good job, Thor.
Little mini me. How about T. Ward driving in T. Wade? That curveball called a strike.
Mike Trout waiting on deck. Well, he gets some incredible spin rate on his curveball. Been around 27.64. That is some bite.
Lifted, but foul. Count's going to be 1-2.
Well, you're just hoping one of these curveballs just kind of hang out over the plate here. Gotta believe he's going to see it now.
And then Ohtani, who had the big 3-run home run in the 6th.
I'm surprised he went with his fastball there. Usually when you miss that much, you're not quite sure you want to challenge in the zone with a fastball, so you just show it. So now you go back with your curveball.
This man, Taylor Ward, started that rally in the 6th with that leadoff walk. 2-2. So the count, 3-2. So often we see Ward work his way right back into the count.
And I wouldn't send him here.
Okay.
Just because I want Trout up. The worst case scenario with a chance to tie the game up one swing of the bat. So I'm not going here.
Well, it makes complete sense. 3-2. And it's upstairs. That's a walk. First and second. And it does, in fact, bring up Mike Trout. It's 21 home runs. One swing of the bat. The Angels could take a lead. Entire infield in to talk to Staumont.
They're going, what is the bunt coverage here? Just thought I'd throw that at you, Patrick.
You got me on that one.
It's the one play on the bunt. Third baseman crashes.
You could have my Prius if he bunts. Wade at second, Ward at first, nobody out.
And one thing I love seeing is Tyler Wade establishing his lead and standing still. You don't want to distract your hitter in Mike Trout here. You get to your spot and stand still. No moving around. You don't want any distraction whatsoever.
Yeah, not from that release point. That curveball's in there, 1-1. Will he see a fastball?
Yes, he'll see a fastball. They're going to try the upper part of the strike zone here. Misses down, Trout covers it.
That one is hit to center field, but is not going to leave the yard. Wade's going to tag.
Boy, Trout just missed that one. You could just tell by his reaction, grabbing his bat, going back.
He got the fastball and popped it up center. So one down. Runners at the corners. And with Ohtani coming up, Mike Matheny is going to make a move. Oh, you don't want to miss this. Pitching change. We'll be right back.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza!
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone. 106. That would be a new record. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Angels Baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. By Carl's Jr., sink your teeth into the new Primal menu and Beyond Raptor at Carl's Jr. Feed your happy. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. Well, last year's unanimous AL MVP, Shohei Ohtani, is due up, going to face the lefty specialist, Gabe Spire, just coming off that IL, missed 16 games. What will we see? A lot of slider, sinker action.
Still got a pretty good fastball, 91, 96, curveball, slider, changeup. Slider more than likely first pitch. We start off with a heater first pitch.
It's 7-5 KC. Last time up, 3-run home run for Shohei. Can he do it again? Wouldn't put it past him. 1-1. He put that fastball by him. Shohei just
hasn't seen it before. He just had to see it track a pitch.
Sure.
Now you could see that slider because he got a strike in that zone lower part. Now you might see a slider.
Well, reaches for that one off center field. Is it deep enough? He got great speed. It is. That's going to score a run. RBI, and it's now 7-6.
Good job by Shohei. Just getting the job done. You love a home run. You love an extra base hit, but it's a baseball play getting the job done and getting you that much closer.
So 2 outs now for Jared Walsh, who hit his 13th home run back in the 4th inning.
By the way, that's a smart play, too, by Taylor by throwing that right into the cutoff man. And Walshy, he's having himself a game. Home run double tonight. Yeah, the reason Taylor gets that right in because if you try to make that throw home, they're not going to throw him out. Nope. And it allows Taylor Ward to get in a scoring position himself. So that's a smart baseball play by Michael A. Taylor, just getting that in to the cutoff man.
Yeah, he wasn't even thinking about it.
So Shohei with 4 RBIs, 2 for 3.
And back to a 1-run game.
Still a lot of baseball left in this game.
Well, Spire misses. Spire born in Santa Barbara from Goleta, California, 27 years old. That's driven into the corner. That is a fair ball. Taylor Ward approaching third base. He's going to be sent. Jared Walsh going to third. We are tied up at 7. RBI triple for Walsh.
I can't believe he stopped at third. He was motoring around, so excited.
What a comeback for the Halos.
Home run, double, triple for the guy that's already done it this year. Stayed down on that against the lefty, gets it right in the corner. And nice job by the fans, staying away from that baseball, because that is close, real close.
If a fan touches that baseball, they're going to put Ward back to third base. Excellent decision. We thank the fans in the corner. And we're tied up at 7. Man, what a game. Great emotion. Last 3 at bats, homer, double, triple. And he'll get another opportunity.
This is fun. What a comeback. You're down 6-1, and you fight like that. Hey, it's a patient at-bats. 2 really good patient at-bats by Taylor Ward. Couple walks. Shohei Ohtani get that productive sacrifice fly, and then Walshy. Late in games, he's unbelievable.
He really
He
is.
Unbelievable.
Yep. 7th inning and on, he's Mr. Clutch.
And you got to be ready for something in the dirt here. Inspire with his breaking ball.
First pitch for Rengifo. That's foul. Thankfully. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away. Going 2.
As much as you love to see an extra base hit or home run from Rengifo, you got to shorten up right now. Think, use the speed you have, make some contact. Very quick runner, strong. Just make some contact.
Go back to the leadoff walk by David McKinnon. His first taste of big league action. That curveball just missed. And that run eventually scores. Halos with 2 here in the bottom of the 7th to tie it.
Good job of staying alive in an at-bat.
Upstairs, 2-2. Halos have climbed all the way back. Knotted up at 7. Here's the 2-2. Full count. Pitch from Spire. Ground ball. Right to Witt. He's got a cannon of an arm. Throws out Rengifo. But the Angels get 2. Have yourself a night, Jared Walsh. Into the 7th, tied at 7.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone. 106. That would be a new record. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Hawking getting set for the Angels Live postgame show presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Yes, we're going to talk about the comeback. They were down 6-1. Shohei Ohtani, Jared Walsh having big nights at the plate. But what about the Phil Nevin effect?
Attitude reflects leadership. He went out there, showed some attitude. I love the response they've showed. Still some work to do, though.
Aaron Loop on the hill as we have a tie ball game heading to the top of the 8th inning. But join us for all the action right here on Angels Live postgame. But now we send it back to Patrick O'Neill and Mark Gubazar, guys.
Appreciate it very much. Attitude reflects leadership. Wrote it down, committed it to memory. Aaron Loop. It's a nice game for him up in Seattle. 3 up, 3 down. All 3 batters struck out on 13 pitches. So Loop is in, and Tyler Wade is now at short. Wade, who pinch ran for McKinnon, scored a run in that 7th. And it's Loop versus Dozier. Two of his 3 at-bats have been, he's reached when he's led off an inning with a walk and a single. And that's driven towards the right field corner and down. Hunter Dozier. That's going to be a leadoff double. Is he thinking 3? No, he's going to hold it right there. He's had a great night.
Nice job by Taylor Ward to get it in as quick as possible. He was thinking triple. He could run. Just stayed with it. A fastball above the belt.
Man, this game. That's a big run out there at second base. Bobby Witt loving it. Angels fans a little quiet right now. Aaron Loop in some trouble. And Carlos Santana at the dish. Nobody out, runner in scoring position.
Trying to get it out. If he gets a strikeout, perfect, but he get a ground ball to the left side of the infield to keep Dozier at second.
Santana, by the way, a double, a homer, and a single. So we got a cycle watch on this side. And it was that at bat in the 6th inning where he struck out. Bill Welke called a balk on Wantz. So instead of the strikeout, he comes back out there. And then with the infield in or the shift, he got a second chance. Just poked a little single through the shift. An RBI. And that play eventually led to Phil Nevin getting thrown out of this game. So this big man in triple shy of the cycle, and Jared Walsh, who already cycled this year, needs a single.
Well, he missed by a lot on that cutter. Michael A. Taylor, if Santana works a walk here, he's going to be up there and ask to bunt, more than likely. But this is a big pitch here now for Aaron Loop and the Angels.
The 3-1. That's driven to right field. That's a base hit. And Dozier with good speed is going to score, and just like that, Kansas City back up on top, 8-7 here in the 8th. What a night for Santana. He's driven in a run all 4 at-bats.
He's got 2 hits going the other way, both left-handed and right-handed.
So Aaron Loop unable to follow up his nice relief performance up in Seattle. Oh, that's a nice play by Duffy. Over to Rengifo, over to first. The scoop by Walsh. A double play. Oh, what a gift. Huge play by Duffy. 2 down.
That's a rocket. Said this yesterday, his most comfortable position in the infield to play is third base. And how comfortable you be on that rocket, though. Backhand, quick throw, and the turn, and the scoop by Walsh. What a play by Matt Duffy. Wow, that's a great play.
That's a potential game saver right there. Huge. I mean, that was hit well. A chance to get down into the corner and be big time trouble. But instead, at 2 outs, number 9 hitter Emmanuel Rivera. Driven towards the gap in right field. Mike Trout's not going to be able to get there. Off the wall. The throw into second, a good one. And that had a chance to get Rivera, but it skips past Tyler Wade. And that's a 2-out double for Rivera.
What a throw by Trout, though. It's right on the money. Got behind that one. Yeah, if he catches that, he's out. On the hop, tried to be quick on the tag.
Yeah, that throw had some serious zip from Trout. Fortunate that it didn't cross that yellow line out there. But that one is hit well. Right field, going back at the wall. Taylor Ward, why don't you save the game? Huge catch.
Wow, you remember that arm, too, going back in the wall here earlier a couple weeks ago. What a play. Taylor Ward.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Royals leading the Angels. Taylor Clark, the 6th pitcher, a 5th reliever to come into this ballgame. This game has had a bit of everything, Gooby.
Yeah, it's a 1-run deficit now for the Angels. Going back to our Hyundai key for the game today with Taylor Clark on the mound. I want what I want, and that's a pitch to drive and get right back and tie this one up. We know how well Max Stassi can jump on a first pitch. See if he's successful doing this now. Clark's fastball, 94, 97 curveball, slider, changeup.
First year with the Royals, Clark, after 3 with the Diamondbacks. Max Stassi leads off. Halos down a run. Dramatic ball game here tonight. Over 20,000 enjoying this one. Not done yet. Lifted into right field. Isbell's there. And we have one away here in the 8th. That's going to bring up Matt Duffy.
What a play he made to turn a double play that last half inning.
2 huge defensive plays in that inning. That double play, turned by Duffy, and the catch by Taylor Ward. Saved a couple of runs.
Yep,
really did.
That's down in the corner. That's another run in, and there's still no outs. I mean, that's an unbelievable play.
And also really good to see Ward feel comfortable going back to the wall, feeling for the wall. And made a great catch there to take extra bases away from Merrifield. Heavy fastball off the plate, 1-1.
Good take. That's a tough slider just off the plate.
Ground ball up the middle. Does that have a chance to get through? Duffy trying to get down the line. And he's out at first. Bobby Witt Jr. coming over, flashing the leather. Great arm, gets him.
He's made a couple really good throws in this game, although Duffy's just hanging around the bag. I think he's still got him.
Saw Ray Montgomery on the phone. I couldn't tell if he gave the thumbs up to challenge.
Well, I think he's out on that one. He got rid of it on the transfer really quick.
Real
it's a tough hop too.
Snow cone, and he just got it over to his hand.
Los Angeles is challenging the out call at first base.
Just a little bit of a bobble loose in the glove, but I think that's going to be pretty quick.
Witt got over to his left so fast.
The only thing you can hope for there is a little bit of a bobble in there, and it doesn't look like that's the case.
Oh, he's trying to.
Well, he is trying to corral that one there.
I guess that's the decision.
That's the only thing they're looking for. Did he have control of the baseball? But the baseball definitely got there before the foot down. The only thing that confuses it, the replay, is bringing that hand in by the glove just to make sure he has control of it.
This should be in the webbing.
After review, the call is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles loses their challenge.
So Ray Montgomery back on the phone. Ryan Dundee back there, the video manager for the Angels. Speaking to Ray earlier today, they have less than 20 seconds to make a decision. Basically 10 seconds on the phone, and then 10 seconds to decide whether or not you want to challenge. They gambled, and they lose that one. And 2 outs brings up Juan Lagares. So Lagares pinch hit for Marsh in the 6th. 0-2. If you're looking ahead, number 9 hitter would be Tyler Wade on deck. And thinking about the 9th inning, you would see some of the big boys come up, and Ward and Trout. And then if needed, Ohtani, and then you have Jared Walsh, who's a single shy of a cycle. And historically speaking, 2 cycles in a year, 3 times, like since 1900. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2 to Lagares. A soft little ground ball. Rivera up with it and throws him out. A couple of good defensive plays in that inning. Angels retired in order. And we head to the 9th.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
As your Angels take on the Mariners at 6:30, first 25,000 fans will receive the Ohtani Snow Globe, courtesy of NEC. Visit angels.com/promotions for more Christmas in June details. Can't wait to get that Snow Globe. And Jimmy the Glitch, Jimmy Herget, is in to pitch the top of the 9th inning. Have to keep the score right where it is, 8-7. And this game has gone back and forth. KC out to a 6-1 lead. Angels cut at 6-5. KC goes up 7-5. Angels tie it at 7. And Royals able to get a run across on Loop. Nothing for the Angels in the bottom half of the 8th. And we are to the 9th. Andrew Benintendi. And he scored that big run in the 7th after an infield single. Just a bit outside.
Matt Duffy, the lone infielder on that left side of the infield, especially with that run and fastball from Herget.
2-0. Angels got 5 innings from Detmers. Went to Andrew Wance for 1 1/3. Archie Bradley, Aaron Loop, and Jimmy Herget behind Benintendi, 3-0. Taking 3-1.
First time Jimmy Herget has faced Kansas City.
Oh, I thought maybe he brought that back in there, but just above the strike zone. A leadoff walk. Brings up Bobby Witt Jr., who has had a heck of a game. Both sides, offense and defense.
Took a great play for Brandon Marsh to take another hit away from him.
His last time up, he doubled in Benintendi from first. You know, it's our first look at, Bobby Witt Jr. when you talk about franchise type player. Second overall pick. And you can see all the tools on display, I think, tonight, Gooby, on this young player. He is a tremendous baseball player.
I mean, you can see his arm strength, and you know how fast he can run, and he's showing power.
Carries a lot of confidence. He's on that one. Rifle foul. Look out. Hope everybody's okay down there. Got in a hurry.
He still was quick on his hands. Not an easy guy to double up.
The 0-2.
Just off a little bit on that sinker, even on his slider so far tonight for Herget.
Center field, Mike Trout going back to the wall, leaps up, and unable to make the catch. And that's going to be a home run. 2-run shot for Bobby Witt Jr. 10-7 Royals. A single, double, and a homer for Witt.
See that fastball that stays flat, and he goes right back up the middle, where they're showing some incredible power, the right field and the center field.
And every time the Angels would climb back into the game, the Royals would answer. But that is a gut punch. So 2-0 here to Isbell.
So far, 3 of the walks tonight scored. Just with 4 walks a day, 3 of them scored. Especially 3 times leadoff walks score.
Yeah, you know, the pitching, Mark, this has been a tough stretch. Listen, in the last 26 games, the Halos have lost 20, and they've found different ways to lose. This one's not over yet, but this one is the bullpen.
And the pitching, for the most part, has been pretty solid, especially over this stretch of games. It's good to see the offense going. Bobby Witt Jr., this is an outstanding game. 2 home runs, a double. A well-hit baseball that Marsh made an excellent play on in left field.
Yeah, Witt Jr., whose dad, longtime major league pitcher, Bobby Witt. His first multi-homer game in the bigs, a night to remember. Angels still have a chance, bottom of the ninth. Driven towards left field. Lagares is there. Puts the glove up for out number 1 here in the ninth. Brings up MJ Melendez, is now doing the catching, starting the game in right. Salvi Perez left the game with thumb injury that has been bothering him. That's the word we're getting. And Melendez has been behind the plate in the last couple innings.
Barlow ready down in the bullpen.
We saw Barlow pitch last night. Game the Royals won 6-2 and now lead 10-7. Swing and a miss. Melendez strikes out. 2 down. Royals putting up a 10 spot. It's been well over a month since they scored that many. May 13th, the last time.
Yeah, they've been struggling on offense, especially with home runs. Chances to win this game, just looking for that shutdown inning, have not been able to do it. They'll be up to get through this inning at Tyler Wade to get it going again before Taylor Ward comes up after him.
Inside. So 2 down here in the ninth.
Rivers had a big game and a good series for the Royals.
Sure has. So is that man on deck, Carlos Santana. He's doubled, homered, singled twice. Oh, Herget strikes out Dozier. Well, don't forget the Angels were down 4 last night and made it quite interesting. 9-1-2 due up for the Halos. Bottom of the ninth next.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Complete your next visit to the Big A. Buy and manage game tickets, unlock offers, access exclusive content, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today. Might want to turn that Trout hat, I don't know, backwards, sideways, maybe, Gooby, as Scott Barlow comes in to try to get the save for Kansas City. They've used the long ball in this series so far. First time since July 25th and 26th of last season that they've had back-to-back games with 3+ home runs. 3 last night, 3 tonight.
But this is a bullpen for Kansas City where they have struggled. So with speed to start this at-bat in this inning, Tyler Wade, get on base. .93-97 Barlow, curveball, slider, changeup.
Oh, trying to use his speed to get on. Oh, and he's going to reach. Rivera double clutch. And the speed of Tyler Wade starts it off with an infield single.
Yeah, he has a chance. He's probably going to make the play. It was spun a little harder than Tyler wanted to, but because of that speed and the reputation, couldn't get the grip and unable to make the throw. So there's your start.
A little pressure right off the bat, and now Manu certainly worked the count. And his last 2 plate appearances, he has done that with walks and runs scored. Taylor Ward. Mike Trout on deck. And Shohei Ohtani in the hole. Well inside.
Trout representing the tying run on deck. So see if Taylor Ward can get on again. That combination was really good up in Seattle.
All right, called a strike. 1-1.
It's a backup slider that's off the plate, called a strike.
Mr. Seha saw that a strike. 1-1. Well, that catches the plate. But one of the reasons that Phil Nevin is no longer managing this game is not only a balk call that he didn't agree with, not many did, also the strike zone tonight. Ray Montgomery is managing this ball game. 1-2 here to Ward. 2-2.
That's impressive, because after 2 pitches called a strike, goes back with another slider. That's the right pitch to try. Taylor was able to lay off it.
Waited first, the 2-2 to Ward, and he got him.
Well, you got to protect. That fastball was off the plate, but close enough you have to go after it with 2 strikes.
Mike Trout, who did everything possible to pull a home run back from Witt Jr., comes up at a big moment here, bottom of the ninth. Halos down 3. A lot of room to the right side with a shift to the left.
He's been throwing a lot of breaking balls so far in this inning, and Trout can hit a breaking ball a long, long way.
Two 2-0.
It's amazing with Trout at the plate as a pitcher. You think, okay, even if he hits a home run, you're still leading. But the threat of Mike Trout hitting a home run has forced him 2 pitches well out of the strike zone with Shohei Ohtani waiting on deck.
3-0.
A 2-0 slider well off the plate.
I asked you earlier, 3-0 to Trout.
Is that quick enough?
That is. Didn't even have to get the question out.
So he threw him a 2-0 slider. Still feel he's going to throw another slider here.
Couple shake-offs from Barlow. Probably hasn't worked that often with Melendez behind the dish. One out, one on, 3-1 pitch. Slider off the plate, 3-2.
And Trouty doesn't chase often, but he chased that one off the plate.
Three-2, doesn't chase there. Curveball misses. Tying run coming to the plate in Shohei Ohtani. And earlier in this game, you guessed it, 3-run home run. Bam.
Exit velo of 111 miles per hour. You know, it's all you want is an opportunity. You have this opportunity now. Shohei, followed by Jared Walsh. It's all you can ask for is an offense to give yourself a shot, and here's your shot.
.400 average versus the Royals in his career. Tight slider from Barlow, strike one.
In that inner half of the plate, too, a dangerous spot to throw a left-handed power hitter like Ohtani.
We hit a fastball out. Gooby. Wonder what he's going to see, if he'll see a heater.
If he does, he's going to try to sneak it inside on him. But overall, in the 1-1 count against lefties, he's a high percentage secondary pitch.
And that's what he got.
And even higher on a 1-2 count.
Slider or curveball?
Yeah. So far this season, this is about 24% of the time he's throwing his fastball 1-2 against a lefty. And he saw what Shohei did to a fastball earlier.
The 1-2. Nope. Melendez tried to bring it back.
This place would have went nuts if he'd have called that one. That was a backdoor, off the plate, break a ball.
By this place, do you mean our general vicinity? Oh, you mean the entire Big A?
Stadium.
Okay. The 2-2 to Shohei Ohtani. He has done it! Wow! Way back! We are tied up, his second 3-run jack of the night.
Segoy! Shohei! The power! Shohei, the tie game! What a swing! 2 3-run home runs! A mammoth home run! Shohei, unbelievable! The unicorn! Does it again!
Yippee-ki-yay, Shohei! And now the man coming to the plate in a tie game is Jared Walsh, and he is a single shy of the cycle.
He'll give that up for a home run, though.
Yeah.
He's going, I've been there, done that.
Well, if that can drop, and it can't. Isbell comes in with the catch.
113.5, so I'm going to round that up to 114 miles per hour. Break a ball, you throw enough. Wow, crushed it.
I love how he stared that down.
You know, when you hit a ball that far, you have to. You got to admire it.
438 feet.
Wow, that is incredible. Hey, by the way, he's pitching tomorrow. Yes.
Can't wait to talk to some of the members of that 2002 World Series team about this. What a game. How's Phil Nevin doing down there in the in the clubhouse, the manager's office, watching this one? Can only guess. Fired up. As Renifo steps up, and he falls behind 0-2. Spectacular. What a comeback. 6-1 down. 7-5 down. 10-7 down. Back to 10-10. Even. Bottom of the ninth.
Hustle bunt. Tyler Wade, and a good walk by Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. Wow. Homer on a fastball, homer on a break a ball. 7 RBIs in the game.
Career high 7 RBI in his 10th multiple home run game. Let's get that vote on with the All-Star.
You know, I'll go back to the key to the game. I want what I want. I want Shohei Ohtani up at the plate in a big moment.
There has been some social distortion here at the yard tonight.
Wow. Good battle here for Renifo. This has been 0-2, all these packs in battle. Shohei.
Hunter Dozier made that final out. 9th inning. So speed as that ghost runner. Should it go to a 10th? Hit well, but fielded by Santana. Woo! Seeing some history here tonight from Shohei Ohtani. Not 1, but 2 3-run home runs. single-handedly keeping his team in the game. Segoy.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league. Things are heating up for every must-see moment from the majors.
The defending champs are doing what they do best.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Ohtani with 2 homers, 2 absolute blasts. Both of them 3-run jobs. He also has a sac fly, RBI, 7 ribbies, 2 stickers, 2 rides with the cowboy hat. And Gooby, one of the most incredible homers I've ever seen.
Yeah, really. You're talking 2 home runs, one 111 miles per hour exit velocity. This one at 114. I'm going to round it up. I'm going to give 114.
How many games do you have 10-10 in the 10th? The first one for me, anyway. Incredible night. Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica West, and our entire Valley Sports crew. How you enjoying this one, Halo fans? Raisel Iglesias is in. You got the Ghost Runner and Hunter Dozier at second. And you got to deal with Carlos Santana, who's doubled, homered, singled. 4 for 4, 4 RBI night. Make that 5 RBI.
Those are getting a pretty good sized lead. Just vary that look back to second. Raisel Iglesias has a good spin move back to second. With the lefty up, Matt Duffy well off the bag. You got to really make sure you make him stop.
0-2. Michael A. Taylor on deck. We are in the 10th, tied at 10. Well, he wants to wipe him out. He wants a strikeout here. And especially, Gooby, in these situations with a runner on second base. How huge. It's
that's
huge.
usually you think of with bullpens in these games with the ghost runner at second. You have guys come in and can get strikeouts, and that's the most important thing to be able to do here. Contact is not necessarily a good thing.
In there, he got it.
After a couple off speed, he got the express. A huge first out. He was looking off speed at 94. Tried to sell it, tried to go back, 4-seam grip, true 4-seamer.
Well, first time Santana was retired tonight. One down here in the top of the 10th. Michael A. Taylor takes the ball. That one misses.
Time to get underneath the baseball and a slider.
Right up the middle, Iglesias looks back to Dozier. Oh, beautiful play.
He's a former infielder. He can field his position. That is an extremely tough play. Although Rengifo more than likely is there, that's a great play.
Take care of business yourself.
I mean, that baseball stayed low on the mound on the incline, but he looked him back. What a play by Iggy. You saw Iglesias helping himself.
If it gets by, certainly a tougher play for Rengifo. Who knows what could happen? Dozier remains at second base. 2 outs. Swing and a miss by Rivera, the number 9 hitter.
And the interesting thing, when you're on the road, you have that ghost runner. You never think of just trying to play for 1 run. Now, if the Angels get through this inning, now you think you're playing for 1 run. So everything changes the way you go about your business.
If that happens, that 1 run, win it. Back and forth, these longtime rivals have squared off. They've been trading punches all night. And Ohtani with a couple of haymakers.
That's a movement, that arm angle.
Nasty changeup at 93. Well, that's what they're calling it.
Well, I would give anything to be able to throw a changeup 93. Wow.
Iglesias 1 strike away, but also the Royals, they're a flare away from possibly taking the lead. 10-10 in the 10th. 2 outs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Oh, that's not easy to do. Stranded the ghost runner. And now the Angels have their own ghost runner. It'll be Luis Rengifo. Iggy loves it. And now the Angels coming up to try and win it.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
He leaps and makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
10. Angels will have a ghost runner at second base, and Dylan Coleman picked up a hold last night. Scoreless inning, 1K on 13 pitches. Strategy here, you need a run to win it, and you have a runner at second base in Luis Rengifo. And coming up is Max Stassi.
And you have a guy that throws 96 to 100, will throw a slider. And you know Max Stassi has not been asked to bunt a whole lot. You might give him one shot to hit the ball to the right side or drive in the runner. But Kansas City's anticipating, this is what I'm thinking too, that they're, especially with Rengifo's speed, you're thinking he's squaring around the bunt with a great contact hitter coming up in Matt Duffy. Tough to bunt a guy who's throwing 100.
What a game. And Santana first way off the bag, but on the grass. There's your ghost runner, Rengifo. Merrifield keeping him close.
Ooh, good hack at that one. Reason why he's playing that shallow too, he's not even thinking bunt, he's thinking ground ball his way, because Stats is going to try to do it. He's going to try to make a play at third. He's played all over the infield before, both corner infield spots, so he's got a good arm. So that's what he's thinking. Ground ball his way, he's going right to third.
Coleman, the 6th reliever, 7th pitcher. Allen's driven towards left field. Is he going to get down? Oh, a catch coming in. Benintendi, the out. Game-saving catch. Gets by him. Ball game. It gets down. And a runner at third.
And this is one of the few times he's actually moved in as a left fielder, play a little more shallow for the Gold Glove winner, diving on that one. And you can't think that Rengifo goes back to the bag and tags up, because he's thinking, I'm scoring on this one if it hits the ground at all.
Yeah, last night he was playing about 5 steps deeper than that, but took it away from Stassi. 1 out now for Duffy. Looking for a hero.
Ooh, that's a pretty good pitch.
Coleman does not get the call. It's 1-0. Two and up.
So good. Right side of the infield. He's got some room on the right side of the infield for Matt Duffy. He can sit on a pitch in his zone. Drive it that way.
That one misses. 3-0.
Hi, Patio. Green light.
Green light now.
Yes. I would right now.
If you're just tuning in, where you been? All right, 4-pitch walk, first and second. One out, and it's Juan Lagares.
Looking for his first RBI of the season. How about a time like this for Juan Lagares?
No better time than right now. Ooh. That was that same pitch, that first pitch to Duffy that wasn't called a strike there. Winning run is at second. One out. The 0-1. Another fastball. That one's in there at 98.
They're just ready to
Everyone's
erupt
on that top step.
Just a little flare. Shorten up, choked up, trying to make contact. I don't know how you make contact with that. That's a perfect spot at 99. Boy, this is a big moment. You got to walk it off here with that top of the order coming up with Kansas City in the 11th. This is the time to get it done for Juan Lagares and the Angels.
The 0-2. Hit out to left field. Benintendi has a long way to run, and he makes the catch. He has made a catch coming in and a catch going back. Rengifo is able to move up to third, but 2 down here in the bottom of the 10th.
The baseball a lot more carry than I thought. I think same thing with Benintendi. He's running back. He's looking how close he was getting to the wall.
Only showing you why he got that Gold Glove last year. Here's Tyler Wade. Got that bunt single in the 9th. It's on that first pitch. Winning run now at third. In Rengifo. Ooh, close. Called a ball, 1-0.
Good take. You want to build the drama here now with that first pitch out of the strike zone. With that speed, there's a lot of pressure on the defense to try to make a play.
Build the drama. it's been building. It's stacked a mile high. One and one to Tyler Wade. It's now 1-2. And now Coleman, just like Iglesias, is a pitch away from getting to the 11th.
If you get one, those bounce one in the dirt.
Runner goes. Wade swings up the line. Easy play. And Coleman did his job. So both relievers got the job done. More free baseball. Don't miss it.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
11th, and Jose Quijada comes in. And another ghost runner will be out there for the Kansas City Royals in one of the most unlikely back and forth ball games we have seen in quite some time here at Angel Stadium.
What a battle this has been. It's incredible. Now you got to deal with this top of the order for Kansas City. So they're going to have a pinch runner for Rivera. Looks like Nicky Lopez, who can run.
Yeah, he sure can.
Well, Kansas City has used quite a few extra players here in this game, especially 3 at the catching position alone.
And their bullpen has just been absolutely wiped out tonight. 7 relief pitchers. Angels have used 5, including Quijada here. Iglesias, a great job to take care of the 10th. Not allow a ghost runner to score. Now you're asking Quijada to do the same. And Merrifield 1 for 5. About, I don't know, 3.5 hours ago, RBI double in the 2nd. First pitch out of the zone to Merrifield.
A good fastball, 93, 97, occasional curveball, changeup. But he loves to ride that fastball upstairs.
Not an easy guy to strike out, but you're ahead of him 1-2.
He's got that good disappearing 4-seam fastball upstairs. Whit Merrifield's trying to punch the ball to the right side.
Well, now you're thinking strikeout if you're Q. Jose Quijada. He has come to the forefront for the Halos out of that bullpen. The 1-2 outside, 2-2.
It's not quite close enough to get him to go after that one.
There's Andrew Benintendi. And then Bobby Witt Jr. Big pitch upcoming, to say the least. 3-2. Out to right field. That's just an excellent piece of hitting by Merrifield into the corner. That scores that ghost runner Lopez. Royals take the lead 11-10 on another double for Merrifield.
And he just tracked a number of those pitches upstairs. Eventually got enough to be able to, his approach was to get the job done, to get the ball to that side of the field. That's all he was trying to do. And he drives in a run with a double.
So now it's Benintendi. And still a runner at second base, nobody out. Slider for a strike. ahead of Benintendi 0-2. Well, you had a chance to try and strike out Merrifield.
Well, if you can strike him out, I'm walking Bobby Witt Jr. Set up a double play ball. You keep it as a one-run deficit, especially when you have that ghost runner at second. You still feel comfortable coming back and tying or winning the game in the bottom of the 11th. Any more runs makes it more difficult.
And don't want to see Witt with the chance to do any more damage. As that fastball running upstairs, and Benintendi fouls it back. I wouldn't suspect any more ball games are going on in Major League Baseball tonight, would you?
Yeah, there's another extra inning game too. I think it's in Arizona, or San Diego, I should say.
Can't be as entertaining as this one. Quijada, very deliberate. 0-2, misses.
Got a big strikeout in his game. He needs his punch out here.
Trying to time that fastball, Gooby.
Been in a lot of pressure moments for a lot of times in his career.
The 1-2 coming. Hit well. Walsh has it. It's a good play. He's able to beat Benintendi to the bag.
Still say you walk Witt here and set up a double play ball. That's good at bat for Benintendi.
Sure it is. Yep. Long battle, gets the runner over. Remember, Reid Montgomery is manager at this time. Phil Nevin was ejected earlier, and just as you suspected, Bobby Witt Jr. potentially walk, set up a double play here with one out.
By the way, that's the first intentional walk of his career. With a game like this, he's going to be seeing a lot of that throughout his career. And now you have to keep your eye on either, well, it's a little more difficult with lefty up, but a suicide squeeze. It could be a safety squeeze.
This is Kyle Isbell, who entered this game as a defensive replacement. A lot of moving parts for Mike Matheny tonight. Started when Salvi Perez had to leave the game.
It's a good sound in that mitt.
Been a good sound of the mitt, and also off the bat of Ohtani. 2 3-run home runs tonight. This game has had a little bit of everything. Not over yet. Oh, 1. That's going to be a tough play. Unable to make the play at home, but Walsh tried to get him at first. But Isbell able to beat it out, and a run scores, and a 2-run Royals lead, 12-10.
This contact made a team that doesn't strike out a whole lot. Really, no play at all. Good try. The thought process there with Merrifield running in. There's no way you're going to have a play. That run is credited to Benintendi getting that job done, getting the runner over the man at second.
So Melendez 0 for 4. 1 out and 2 on for Kansas City. Popped up.
Infield fly.
Welke with the infield fly signal. Duffy has it. 2 away. Seen a lot of Hunter Dozier and all these Royals. This would be huge if Quijada could get out of this here. 12-10. As you'll have the top of the Angels batting order, and the bottom of the 11th. And Ward would immediately represent the tying run if you could keep it right here.
Try to turn over, change up first pitch. Dozier's been on fastballs tonight.
Pitch number 20 coming for Quijada. Both of these bullpens taxed tonight. Not only the bullpen, everybody. So Quijada's also ahead. Now 1-2 to Hunter Dozier. 12-10, top 11. Angels were down 10-7 entering the bottom of the ninth and sent it to extras. Swing and a miss. Quijada strikes out Dozier. And so just like that, tying run coming to the plate in Taylor Ward.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Well, if for whatever reason you've missed it, I know you've heard about it by now, and so you're drawn to it. That's the first for Shohei Ohtani, a 3-run home run, and then again, this one, an absolute moon blast. Crushed it. 2 home runs, both 3-run shots, also a sac fly RBI, career-high 7 RBI night, and if Gooby, the Angels, can get a couple of guys on, maybe the base is loaded, and have Ohtani step up again.
This is a former Oakland A's.
Daniel Mengden, second game this season. So Tyler Wade is that ghost runner, made that final out in the bottom of the 10th. So he's at second base. And here's Taylor Ward.
I think it's really interesting. Normally in this spot, depending on what Taylor does, you would think they would walk Mike Trout, but there's no chance of that.
Right.
Gives him a chance to swing the bat regardless because of Shohei.
Insane ball game here tonight.
Quick look at the mound at Taylor Ward. But wasn't quite happy about that pitch inside. Like it.
Oh, that's driven to center field. Is that one going to get down? It is! First and third. Great piece of hitting for Taylor Ward.
And you have to wait to make sure, because your run doesn't matter as much. If you're Tyler Wade, you making sure that's down. Taylor Ward gets the knock.
Mike Trout stepping up, representing the winning run here tonight in the bottom of the 11th. And I know if I was that Royals pitcher, I wouldn't want anything to do with Trout. Certainly not Ohtani the night he's having.
Well, the good thing is behind Ohtani, too, you got the guy who's been as clutch as anybody in the game in Jared Walsh. So each one of these guys is going to get a chance to swing the bat.
Let's go. Up and in. Trout, little look out to Mengden also. The boos rain down.
Not overpowering Mengden, so look out over the plate, drive it to right center.
That was in there.
Do him a cutter. Fastball, low 90s, cutter, curve, changeup.
Everyone hoping to capture something magical. Runners at the corners, nobody out. 12-10, Kansas City leading the Halos. 1-2 to Trout. Another one up and in, 2-2. You noticing anything from the sequence of pitches here in this at-bat?
He showed a fastball up and in to throw his cutter or slider away, or break a ball, I should say, away. Ton of room right side if he makes contact on the ground that way too.
And he got him. Fastball.
Got a fastball in his zone.
Now here comes our Toyota player of the game, Shohei Ohtani. Angels record for RBI 10. One swing at the bat, he could tie a franchise record. And GA, who will be here tomorrow, would be fine with that. Does he have another one?
I'll be honest with you, I'd almost
walk him.
Can't say I walk him. Even though you put the tying run at second.
Guy on deck is a single shy of a cycle. He's already had one this season. Ohtani as locked in as he has ever been at the plate as an Angel. Track that one.
Throw him a changeup. The outfield is almost playing on the warning track right now. Everyone across the outfield for Kansas City.
Two and one.
Now this gets along with him. Change up here.
Ohtani looking for another one, but he flared it out to left. That's going to score one run, and that's another RBI. That's 8 on the night for Ohtani. It's a one-run game, but there are 2 down here in the bottom of the 11th. And I know this man would give up a cycle for a win any day of the week. But fact remains, he needs a single for another cycle. There's only been 3 players since 1900 to hit for the cycle twice in a year. Those 3 players, Babe Herman, 1931 Dodgers, Aaron Hill, 2012 Diamondbacks, and Christian Yelich did it in 2018 for the Brewers.
Start him off a big slow curveball, borderline, could have easily been called out of the zone.
Popped up. That's in play. And that's the ball game. Heartbreaker here for the Halos. They fought so hard to climb back in this game. Once, twice, 3 times to tie it up. They fall in extras.
What a game, though, all-around battle. Shohei Ohtani was excellent. Bobby Witt Jr., you can see why he is going to be a superstar in this game. But Shohei Ohtani, 8 RBIs in the game on the bump tomorrow. An opportunity to win that game. Kansas City made some pitches when needed to in that 11th inning.
Tough one. Royals take the first 2. 12-11 is the final. The game took 4 hours and 14. Appreciate you all so much being with us. We'll see you here tomorrow, but stick around. Angels Live postgame breaks it down next.